Hello Matto and Chatto, how are you doing? Sick Matt Jam, sick Harold, sick M, sick Wemp. It's 40 months boys, heart. He's returns Chatto. At least temporarily, until I go and watch us put 12 past Brighton. Also, take Jeff's money, since I'm back. 6 months of watching the Outcasts streamer playing a game which is now 15 months old. Where did it all go wrong? Love the content, Matto. In all seriousness, keep it up.
Bring on the Flugelheimheimler!
Chatto, it's Sundat, and coming up today on Outcasts 2 Icons, we've moved house and brought some players with us living in our spare room. Thomas Steinmetz and Sven Smakes will join us in Portugal with a team whose name I'm definitely going to say in a moment, but you'll have to wait for that as we do scouting, we sort out contracts, we find more players. It's going to be a bloody amazing day. All that and more coming up today on Outcasts 2 Icons. And we're spinning in our chair. Ow!
Won't you take me to Funky Town? Do.
Okay, let's just ignore the fact that I just... Oh! It's these. The, like, jaw pulls things. Ah! They went straight under my kneecap. It was going so well. It was going so well. Hello, chap. To be fair, up until that point, I literally crash into a knob. It's the unstoppable knob meets the immovable knob. One of those. Right, should we turn that down a little bit? There we go. Oh dear. Bay, thank you very much for the 47 months. Thank you everybody for the resubs during the intro. That was incredibly kind of you, friend. Yeah, I mean, red card. Well, no, it wouldn't be a red card, would it? It would have to go to VAR before. It's because to be fair, we've had physios for a while now. Outcast to Icons in it. It's because there just isn't room, but either I hit the mic or I hit that. I am the immovable. Am I? Yeah, I guess so. I'm the immovable knob. It's true. It's true, Paul. It's absolutely true. And I'm sure we'll hear no end of it today as well. And I'm sure it'll be extremely entertaining and not at all annoying. Well, that's the question. I mean, currently, it was fairly painful. I'll be honest with you. Just right underneath my kneecap. Oh, dear. Well, the toilet rocks are, of course, sadly no longer, well, I say no longer with us. They're in the garden back where I released them back into the wild where they should be, where they belong, mainly because I thought it'd be a bit strange if the house inspector came around and just saw a load of rocks out on the floor of the toilet. That seems, well, my hair is really sticking up just there, isn't it? Look at what's going on here. That face went, combs don't exist. There we go. I think it's just because I shoved my headphones forward. It is a cold, refreshing glass of piss. Why, thank you for asking. It's a normal glass of piss, though. None of that dehydrated nonsense from before. Ooh. So for chair update, well, the sofa is fixed. Pog fixed it a couple of weeks ago when she was off work, which was nice. It's somewhat more comfortable now. It's still not perfect, but it's at least sit-honourable, where I'm not sinking into the floor of the sofa. You know, there's that. Battery things are happening in FM saves. You love to see it. Let's crack on. Oh, shite. James, I hope you have the save file. This is giving part 22 of weird shit found in FM saves. Damn. I mean, less good that Fulham got relegated as well. It is giving administration in it. Yeah, of course it is. That seems to happen to at least one big club in every save, it seems now. FM seems to have, like, properly... I mean, Man United have recovered, obviously, in our save, and I think they've actually won the league, annoyingly. So, I guess... never punished, literally. One for the charity shop. Yeah, we're thinking about getting that chair. We actually walked past it yesterday and didn't even look in. One day we're trying to go in and buy it and it will just be not there anymore. Inferno with the 52. I'm going to sit back.
52 months. That's one for every week of the year. And apparently the gestation period of a mink quiz is coming on nicely. Might even be room for a category of pasta questions. Also, imagine being a professional England capped streamer and your Moody Blues further is still more famous than you. I can't believe you just dropped that information the other week. And that's before East Fife and the torpedo boats. Up the Lexos. Let's see if Nana knows what a nasal vowel is. Bush.
Nana does not. Narrator, she did not. Also, Inferno, I've definitely mentioned the Moody Blues things multiple times on streams over the years. I don't think that's your fault for not paying attention. Bente, thank you for the 37 months. A gestation period for a milk. I guess if you leave the milk out long enough, right? You're okay. So, chat, we essentially rounded off last stream on pronunciations of this club's name, and I think we reached the stage of it being Leixões. Or, no, Leixões was how close I got to it, basically, because of that the weird O is what was throwing it. I mean, not that Portuguese is already hard to begin with, but yeah. We will end up just calling them the sports club at some point, won't we? The L team. Oh, we have new kits, by the way, you might notice. In fact. Licky Toes, that's the one.
Behind Inferno. And a lot more lazy. Not a chance I'm doing a message that long.
Nah, it's just effort, innit? Crazy Breath, thank you for the 51. And Ragnarok as well, thank you for the 14. So that's probably... I looked it up on the internet, found a few different pronunciations, which were all obviously different to each other, because of course they were. Now, admittedly, one of them was a Brazilian pronunciation of it and not a Portuguese direct. Well, obviously, the accent would have been slightly different, but yeah. So there you go. Shirokin's goal for the Islanders. Goal is giving it a strong word, Christian, but yes, I did in fact see Shirokin's goal for the Islanders. In one image, oh good God. The thing is, right, that is exactly what I thought upon grabbing my knee. I was thinking, that's a little too reminiscent of that. That's superb work.
Whoop. Had a nightmare this week about not registering players. WTF.
Incredible.
Anyhow, is all well with everybody?
Honestly, Dan, it is. I hope you're well. Thank you for the year. So their nicknames are, and you'll like this, the Heroes of the Sea or the Babbies. The baby ones, or the babies. It's not got it listed in game, but I checked it on the internet. It does... What I gathered, Maestra, was that even for Portuguese speakers, this was one that people seem to disagree a lot on. And I suspect it's due to regional accents and stuff like that. But I'm going to go with Leixões, and we'll hope that that is good enough for the time being, to the point where people are like, hey, at least he's trying, right? Well, at least the second teams can't get promoted from this league, and we are one of the favourites for it. I think. We were, weren't we? I did actually make a Leixões emote during the intro, so that should now be available to you. I don't think it's going to be appearing for me though, because I'd have to refresh my entire stream for that to work, but you should be able to see the emote now if you refresh. Because it was the one thing I forgot to do. Heroes of the Sea. How sick is that? To be fair, their stadium is also known as Stadium of the Sea, is it not? Which I think is just incredibly cool. 100% correct all the time. Do it right or not at all. I respect it. There's so many things to like about them. But yeah, look at these kits, by the way. Passpro has absolutely knocked one out the park with these. They've got the little pink ribbons on them too, out of that kit we were shown last stream. They've got the name badge there. They actually have Sven Smates. They've got Smates written on the other badge on the other side. The colour schemes are classy as hell. They're just sensational. Also, you'll notice that you can't actually see it properly, but Steinmetz. Hang on, where's the other page? I swear there's a big kit page. I forget where it is. Here we go. I couldn't remember where the bigger kit page was. It was this one. Shout out to Saz again. Lambot, thank you for the gifted sub. That is super nice of you. Teams get pro. I believe it's 2. The babies of the sea. Maybe. Yeah, sorry, when I say 2 bears are playing it, what I meant was that basically every time I was hearing it, people were saying it differently and showing the phonetic pronunciations differently. And when I looked it up online, they all sounded different every time someone else said it. So I guess it was because of accents, as in their actual accent. In the same way that, you know, if you're an English speaker and you were from the north, you'd say Bath. If you were from the south, you'd say Bath, right? Although I do say Bath, so perhaps that isn't entirely true. We did get promoted. Yeah, just to catch you guys up, actually. But yeah, those are the new kits. Shout out Passpro. Incredible. Yeah, I'll just tweet the club and ask them. I'll get the captain to say it for us, and then we'll know. This is where the captain's like German. He's like, it's actually Leixões. So yeah, to catch you guys up on what happened last time around, other than obviously us getting for a job, the way we finished things off with Sehong, which there was me thinking that was going to be the toughest one we'd have to say the entire time, but no. Vice captain? God damn it. Who? Wait, that's the guy from... Oh, okay. So yeah, the way it finished last time around was... That's the wrong button. We won the league at an absolute canter. We won the league by 24 points in the end, and also got promoted by 26 points. We had the best defense in the league and the best attack in the league. It was genuinely one of those seasons for the ages that I've never had a season in like a lower division go quite so catastrophically well for us. It's literally like all that XG we'd saved up just swung back in our direction, and we were unbelievable pretty much for the entire season. It was genuinely insane. Chris86, thank you very much for the 5 months. Hope you're having a fabulous Sunday morning. In addition, yeah, because it's up near Porto, isn't it? Up almost like in the sort of, kind of like Galicia in Spain, no? If I remember correctly. It's sort of up in that kind of northwest corner of the country. I know, I love doing that. I love mixing words that shouldn't sound right together, but technically, I guess, does make sense. But yeah, that's how it finished. In addition, and I want to catch a few of that, because most likely Hadrian here, this happened. Where is it? Denda. No. This one. Hope you can still see it. Yeah, we can. So basically, this game here happened to come in the middle of an international break. Starting goalkeeper on international duty. Second choice goalkeeper on international duty. Under 19 goalkeeper ineligible because he was already playing in another match that day. We had to play Sven Smates in goal. And well, he can I click it? Hopefully this is actually gonna work. FM. I mean, you guys know what happened here, but essentially we played Sven Smates in goal and he kept a clean sheet, actually made 2 saves and got a 7.5 average rating. You know, just normal people stuff, basically. But at that point, you're honestly right, Nick. Like, that team was kind of cracked, honestly, by the time where were these guys predicted to finish? Jesus. Genuinely impressive. And speaking of Smates, look who's joined us. Would you... Wait, wanted already? What a strange loan. Sven is wanted by JNS Desch of Luxembourg for a loan. But note that Sven basically is exactly the same like CAPA levels as he was when he was at Sehong, even though we are in a unarguable much better team. 1, we're at a higher level. 2, we're at a higher level even if you compare it to Belgium. And 3, this is a good side in that league as well. Yeah, it's actually... I mean, the first season, I feel like we probably didn't deserve to go up. Like, let's be honest. I know our stats were crazy, but in the end, we did fall down to, like, 3rd in the expected points league, so I can kind of get on board with that. But, my God. I think you're absolutely right, actually. I guess if you don't concede a goal, you're going to get a good rating. But the crucial thing for me is... I thought it disappeared for a second there. 3rd tier, look at the report. Yeah, but even so, it's the fact that he's still considered 2-star CA here when he was 2-star CA at a Belgian 3rd tier side. And the people that are assessing him here are slightly better. But the most important thing is this. This right here is the most important factor of all. Thomas Steinmetz he's joined us over in Portugal, and frankly, I have no bones about playing him in our midfield berth this season. I think he's going to be absolutely spectacular. £850,000 we paid for him, which is a lot of money, I grant you. Easily the most we spent on a player in this save, but he was totally worth it. Match is one of the first time. Why MLS? Who looks at the Belgian third tier and goes, yeah, I'll do that. That seems fine. The weirdest thing about on the Smates thing is the fact that I don't remember him having any ability to play centre-back until the whole goalkeeping situation. Any coaching badges yet? So, little update on the coaching badges from last stream as well. We have got a lead on it. The board agreed to let me do a coaching badge if I can handle the training workload for the staff for the next 27 days. So now we've just got to try and find a way to manage that for a bit.
After extensive deliberation and exhaustive introspection, I have reached the inescapable conclusion that no noteworthy, groundbreaking, or otherwise consequential statement presently resides within my cognitive repository. Thus, in the absence of any compelling verbal contribution, I humbly submit this message as a testament to the passage of time and my continued presence in this esteemed digital congregation.
Yes. Very, very much agree there, sir. Thank you very much for the 19-month resub, but 3 months on the tier 3 there. Thank you, Gemini. What was that? Yeah, a lot of chat had never seen this promise before. I'll be honest with you, I've never actually used the promise before, but I have seen it a couple of times, like, because normally I just don't, I try to avoid... Oh, shit, did I not actually give him a training focus? My apologies. Yes, you're right. I want to whack him back on what he was doing. Basically, I'm going to ask him, do you bring any homework with you? Because that's what you're going to be doing. We're going to get you back on your defensive positioning again, because he was working out so well for him before. Wait, wrong button. Basically, we've got to try and find a way to minimize this. Now, I suspect that it's okay. However, it is still orange at the moment, but someone did mention, I think it was Asher actually in the intro, that there was another screen that we are missing that perhaps might be... these are still all average. As far as I can tell, everything is still average now. It should be okay. You know! Thank you. Well, back-to-back tier 3 subs. Holy shit. Thank you for the 14 months as well.
And Chato, hope you are all having a good weekend so far.
And I hope you are too. Did Bournemouth win against Wolves yesterday or not? I saw there was a penalty shootout, but I actually didn't see who won it in the end. I did see the Cunha red card as well. Isn't that not the first time this season that he's done a silly? Promise to expire. Well, we don't know. Basically, it should be... What, are you saying that basically it's not going to tell us if we're on the right track? It's just going to stay orange until it either expires or doesn't? Okay. Yeah, we got Mick. Well, did we actually sign him? I think we did, didn't we?
Here's a fun
yes,
fact.
yes, we did.
Voltaire contracted syphilis.
Hyperion. Hang on, wait, no. Hang on. Hypervirion. Don't know why I struggled to say that. My brain read that as Hyper-Irion. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that. And Locus, thank you for the 5 bits as well. Yeah, that was... I thought that was Cunha. It's some silliness behaviour. I do wonder if that's the sort of thing that is going to be what prevents him from perhaps being like a top player. That kind of mentality. If you remove from the assignments... well, I can't... I literally wouldn't be able to do that. I simply can't... If I remove myself from the assignments... Oh, you mean... I don't think that is even possible. I think if I remove myself from the assignments... Happened twice to you, really? So what you're saying is we might have fucked it anyway and there's just nothing we can really do. But that sounds like FM, to be funny. Like... We will be hopefully scheduling a Harold Bishop Memorial Trophy too, mainly because I want to make sure... I want to see if it actually remembers the stat tracking from the previous time and whether that's even a thing. Every training... Hang on, so what am I doing? Right, sorry, I always go to staff when it comes to training. In actuality, I want... Well, would you believe it? Training. Crazily. I know what I was talking about. Hopefully that was good for what you were trying to do. Well, you reckon I should just tick everyone for everyone? I don't know if that's even going to likely work. Sure, that would just make every single one heavy, right? Or is that... So, you reckon I just tick it like this? You're not entirely... That is actually interesting. Quality is worse. Yeah, but to be fair, we only need to do it for the next 29 days. Just until the promise thing expires. So it doesn't have to, like... It might affect the training briefly, but then we can switch it off again afterwards if this does actually have an effect, potentially. Roy's all about that tactical defending. I think that's everything ticked. Yeah, you're right. It's turned mostly to average and light. Okay, interesting thought. I like that. Oh my god, I missed raw tactical. Made all the difference, literally. It's only this one, actually, that we are lacking a little bit there. Huh. You took yourself off of all of them. Okay. We'll try that, and then we'll try in a couple of weeks, because we've only got to get through, like... Exactly. It's literally middle of the season. Oh, sorry, not middle of the season. It's like the off season anyway. So, hey. Did I miss another one? Fuck me, man. It's because some of them aren't clickable. Oh, yeah, I see. That might... Oh. I was kind of hoping that would be the one that pushed it over. But just see if there's any others I missed in here. No, I think that is literally all of them. Yeah, Michael was... Oh, you're not getting away that easily, Michael. Ian would be most upset. What did we manage? So we did Mariska Merch in Luxembourg. Then we went to Wales with Cardiff Draconians. Then we filled all staff off. We've already filled the... it was only the coaches and we filled those slots, I think. We can always hire the other guys anyway, though. Yes, we did Cardiff Drax. Then we went to Italy with Sestri. That went appallingly. Then we went to Belgium, and actually that went really well with a team called Serong. And now we have finally moved to our next club, which is obviously recently relegated to the second tier of Portugal. So we should be in a situation where we're building a team that can get promoted potentially, which is a good sign. Like, we're one of the favourites for the promotion. Although I think that's... Has it gone down or up? Either way. Yeah, the Portuguese second tier is a bit... fucky. Well, not fucky. There's just some interesting teams down here. Like, it's cool seeing Maritimo, Boa Vista, obviously, are in down there as well. Vajim. Although, there's a lot of teams in here that you've seen, like, do, like, stints in the top flight recently in real life and also in this save in general. In addition, you might notice that Chavs here, these guys are missing, and you might think, oh, it's because they're in the top flight. Yeah, no. It's because they got relegated back-to-back down to the third tier of Portuguese football and are in deep shite.
This isn't where I park my
Porto
car.
B, I'm guessing they're third tier now. Yeah, they are. They're third tier along with Alverca, Maritimo, and Sporting Speed teams. So we've actually not got a lot of B teams in this league. We've just got Benfica to worry about. And Vitória de Guimarães, which is not bad. John Lauren, SI delaying from 25. I wouldn't even say it's delayed anymore. It's just entirely cancelled, basically. Zeleni Zub, thank you very much for the follow. Make Europe, you still only have the first badge. Isn't the badge required? I don't know, Jacko. I mean, I believe there is in real life, right? But they... I suspect they just waive them. Or we do a will still type situation where they just, like, force us to pay a fine or something. Yeah, no, what do I say worry about? Like, we still have to play them, though, right? I'd rather have as few in this league as possible. If we can, anyway. Yes, basically, Chavs did the exact same thing as Mets did, where they got promoted, then got relegated again in 3 straight seasons. So it was promotion, relegation, relegation. It's quite impressive to go from winning the second tier to getting relegated from it in 2 seasons. Genuinely surprising. Split the points. Oh, I take it that was top flight then, because actually the third tier is fairly straightforward, to be fair. The Luton, well, potentially, yeah. Badges will definitely be required, but I think we'll be fine on doing that. We've got a massive budget, by the way. We have £11 million of transfer budget. Obviously, we'll have to put some of that in wages, because this league is quite an expensive league for players. I mean, to be fair, Steinmetz is still he's on under £1,000 a week, but also we have a lot of bids on our players. We are slowly but surely extending contracts, but we're going to lose a few of these guys. It is an absolute certainty because of relegation release clauses in this league, sadly. Oh, thank you, Ben. So that's gonna cost. We're gonna lose players before we have to bring more players in, basically. Changing team. Well, yeah, I mean, they basically saw they've got that one league that was kind of normal and went, how can we screw this up a little bit? Yeah, I like the teams with sad in the name. There was Belenench. Who even are these guys? Wait, these guys were in the... Oh, hang on. Isn't this the team that used to be a different team and I just don't have the badge in my pack because it's a new team, essentially? Portuguese... Because there's no way that I wouldn't have a top flight side in Portugal. They've just... The name is slightly different this time around. It's what used to be the Belenench situation, isn't it? Or something to do with that. Ben CFP, thank you very much for the 2 months. Oh, is this one Avsh? Oh, that makes sense. So there was another team that had sad in the name as well. I'm assuming that's because of like this sort of Phoenix Club type situation in Portugal, because I can't remember who it was. But it may be even back in the days with Uniao, actually. If it's televised, we should... Someone wants to watch it, whack it on. Yeah, I've got an immediate liking for them just because they've got avs in the name. That's absolutely fine by me. So we've gone from like an 85th ranked league to a 41st. It's literally double. Like, that's a big step up for us. Nothing to do with the club. Oh, really? It's weird that there's a second tier side at all that doesn't have a badge in my pack. I'll have to try and sort that. Public limited sports. Oh, okay. For some reason, I thought it was like more relevant. Oh, fair enough. They must be really new. But they must have taken over someone else's license, right? Otherwise, how on earth would they have been a top division side and like a second tier side so quickly? Because surely they wouldn't have worked their way up. They have to have just been like slotted in, I'm guessing, in the place of a team that were kicked out or something. May 2023. Yeah, wow, that is recent. So they've only been in existence 7 years insane. It does sound like a bit like a Saudi club. Yeah. Avsaud, perhaps. So I think what we're going to do first up is just progress. Try to deal with some of these outs and stuff and see who's actually going to be here, because it's all very well building a team because we've actually got some good players for this team, but there's some guys that we are just inevitably going to lose. One of whom is Ricardo. But didn't we have that little cheeky plan that we were going to try and pull on him? Because he has a relegation release clause of £500,000. And weren't we going to try and sell him cheaper than that with a 50%er? Like a £350,000 sale with 50% next sale fee clause to someone like Porto? Because we're not going to be able to keep him there's no chance we're able to keep him. They will just trigger a £500,000 release clause on him. He's worth way more than that. It sucks though, because he's literally one of the best players at the club. In fact, arguably the best player at the club. But we've got very little choice. Oh, it was Villa Frequench. I remember them. I think I've actually signed some players before. Portugal specific advice. You'd love to see it. Bear in mind as well, we have worldwide scouting now, so I might actually start up the conveyor belt of loveliness. Because as good as that is on other saves, I don't think you're quite ready for how powerful it's going to be on this save. Because all these players are like, that are out there are like untouched snow that hasn't been walked on yet. And we're about to come stomping in with our snowshoes, basically. Treat us not for... Yes. So... I believe that used to be the exact situation that we benefited from before. When we were doing Uniao, we were able to bring in a load of Brazilian players because they counted as homegrown. That was the idea. I think with this one... Can I even still access this? I might be able to. Right, let's see. Let's see if I can get that. And just hit them with the 50% of next sale. Because we can't risk getting too close to 500k because they will just trigger the clause. Ah, that's annoying. It might be because I've tried to renegotiate it later, but that is a bit concerning that they won't even go for that. It's like the game's getting smarter. Got to red Brazil. Well, we can do all sorts. We can actually use the Brazilian method for a start. So Scunny are actually in the National League currently, sadly, for them. Their sort of league history has been... They've been National League for quite some time. Top half... in the National League quite a lot recently, but not looking like they're going to be promoted. They're just on the cusp, but I think that is actually a playoff spot in the National League because of the way that works, basically. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, it's better than where they started, down in National League North. They've just kind of slowly... They're the sort of team that might be able to push for a promotion this season, potentially. That's where they're kind of at this stage, after the fall-off that they've had, anyway. There was a lot of... I mean... Bear in mind, we've got Jesse Lingard managing Woking in this save. And not just that, but he absolutely killed it with them. And I'm really curious to see how he does future. $1.50 sell on. That seems a little bit scummy from my side. I still want to actually do like a proper deal with them if I can. But I'm not sure they will let me just because of the fact that they feel like they can trigger that clause. So Bell and Ench are in the same division as us, actually, as it happens. Having been... Wow, they were really low down. Oh, no, they're not. They're in the division above. What am I talking about? They've just been promoted out of this division, in fact. I got confused because I saw the 2 there and just assumed it was 2 Liga. That's actually... They got obviously loads of promotions quite quickly, which makes sense. And then look at that. It's such a nice little upward progression there. I love seeing these like progression charts where it just perfectly goes up like that. Exploit country. Well, we're going to see a lot of those, I suspect, because that's where a lot of our scouting can be done from... I suspect, anyway. God, we actually have a lot of money compared to some of these teams. God, they have a lot of like favoured personnel. So, we'll just have to progress and see what happens. It's so tough to know like who we can sign from where and what. Champions League side. Well, I guess we can think about it when they get in it, right? Who's this guy? He's a striker. Right, this is perfect. This is free real estate. I mean, they could at least pay us money. To be fair, he's barely earning anything anyway. Lads, have you got... I mean, I'll just take it anyway because it gets a player off the bill that might want to play football. He'll play some time for them, essentially. So, he's a striker anyway. We don't need those things here. We have 0... Oh, I need to schedule up some... Sure, let's just do the Harold Bishop Memorial Trophy straight off the bat. I do also have some Patreon regens on loan, one of whom looks to be quite good at this level. Whether it's time for us is a different matter, I don't know. Still time, yeah, but to be fair, there's still time for other clubs to get in. I love how the European race is shaping up in the Premier League this season. There are so many teams that are in the hunt for those European places across all of the different competitions, really. I just think it's really, really sick. Yeah, we'll do the Friendly Cup thing just to try it out. Isaac Earl, that is correct, yes. So, also, I was expecting more competitions for us to have to play in, but no. We're pretty light on fixtures this year, which is kind of good. So. Fuck. We can't do it during a training camp, can we? I'm pretty certain we can't do it during a training camp. Well, we can, but it won't have the same effect because it'll be abroad. We might have to do it in here. What the fuck? Huh? Now I'm confused. Why has it gone red there? But I can put a friendly match there. But that game's not that... yeah, we'll have to cancel that. There's also a friendly against Rio Ave there as well. Hopefully I can actually cancel them. We'll just clear up a bit of space. It may need rest days on the end of it, potentially. FM is always a bit weird with those anyway. Right, we should be able to dump this in here now, right? There we go. I don't want it too close. Taça da Liga. I thought there was, yeah. World Cup. The World Cup hasn't actually finished yet. It's kind of weirdly shuffled off to the side. If we have the Allianz Cup, why is it not showing up on my competitions tab, though? I thought that those competitions were like locked, or is it just because the first round hasn't even been drawn yet and there's not even a schedule for it? So, hang on a minute. I need to make sure that I get the exact right name for this. I can't remember exactly what we called it last season. Harold Bishop Memorial Trophy. All right, cool. Wow, it doesn't actually... Trophy. I want to see if it actually stat tracks. 2 of the leagues in there. Bear in mind, we don't even need the money from these. Like, this is more of a to keep the Harold Bishop Memorial Trophy alive than it is to actually get us any cash that's going to be worthwhile to us. We have an £11 million transfer budget. Like, we're actually good on money. Let's... Oh, Gremio. £113,000. Oh, that might not be good, actually. But it might allow us to get some... We'll have Fulham. And we'll have... Oh, options. Yeah, basically they sold a player for huge money. I don't know if this is... Can we get off all my clubs in it? Probably not easily. And it, well, to be fair, if we don't care about money, then in a way... Oh, wait. Seriously? Would you have to do it like that? God, it wouldn't it be cool if there was a... We can do team reports, so I'm not going to set them up on stream. That would be ludicrous. Yeah, so if you do choose other, you then have to go through the entire list of clubs. So that's fun. Can we even do that? I mean, we probably can. We could do it proposed friendly, but it won't make a tournament friendly. It will just make a friendly against them. I don't think you can do it like that. They'll be in here somewhere. There they are. I think you have to go to that. Like that. Yeah. But if I went to their page and did it... I think you have to go through, like, this page to do it. Let's just try it. Maybe. See if it'll work. Nah, see... What? FM... What the hell? Oh... Come on, FM, bro. Jesus Christ. So now it's just deleted it. Amazing. Exactly what I wanted there. I'm not going to do that. I can't be arsed with the fucking hassle of doing that. There we go. We'll just pick clubs that are big. Sarang will probably say no anyway. We'll get Leeds. Just choosing different sides now. Leeds, Fulham, what was it? Gremio. We'll have Gremio as well. That'll do. Just to get the Harold Bishop Memorial Trophy popping off. Yeah, so the reason we have that kind of money is because of this. Who was it? This guy here. This is the main reason, basically. They sold this guy called Guy, or I've been calling him Gooey. Gooey Schneider here for £15 million. And remember, we actually have a clause in him. Leeds a big guy. I didn't pick them. They were just in there, right? Yeah, it's a bit silly. But yeah, so want the link? Yeah, sure, why not? Basically, life in Belgium upon our promotion was going to be an absolute nightmare because the board basically gave me an even harder transfer deficit, essentially. Next game? Thank you very much for the follow. They decided that to celebrate our promotion to the second tier in Belgium, they were going to put us in a negative £250,000. Basically, he looks fine. 3 Brazilian times. Well, hang on, let's just see if I can. I don't know if I can actually play this.
Rumo à vitória. Força Leixões.
Leixões. Wow, it really is Leixões. I now exactly understand how you were trying to say it. Leixões, which is actually kind of close to what I was getting at in the first place, so that's good. Cool. Amount of fans like, I don't really know. They're a historic team in Portugal, which is what I've been told last time. Our rep right now is 2.5 stars. So there's something there. It's tough to work out what we want to do scouting-wise until we know who's actually going to be here first. That's the biggest problem. So I think we honestly just need to progress a little bit and see who's actually going to stick around. It'll still not be right. Someone probably, and I've just kind of got past the point of caring anymore. So that's been cancelled. That's been cancelled. Biramot, that is definitely a team. Right. I want to schedule some training camp friendlies as well, just to get some match sharpness up so we can just get the tactic built in. A bit of Sunday, bit of Wednesday, bit of Saturday, bit of Tuesday. Well, they'll just, yeah. Well, so when I said oldest, chat went, no, not oldest, most historic. And I went, what? Let's play against those guys. Wow, we're actually getting quite a lot of money for that. Maybe we're at that point now where you can actually get decent cash for these. Oh, never mind. I would like to take that back. We'll go with them. We just want someone to slap about a little bit, basically. We'll go with Cac Portinha. That'll do. Beat him in the real league. I doubt it. Because given that we are... No. So it's weird seeing a Portuguese team with an umlaut over the A. Lenk. Okay, fair. Loves a sad... We all love a sad move, right? Boys can feel sad too. Okay, so we got that sorted. Oh, must have already put them in. Look at me go. Look at me being prepared for once. How unusual. What are the finances actually like? Yeah, so, bro, we do have to be careful because our overall balance is only £5.3 million. So that is definitely worth, yeah. Historically successful. Yes, but I think we can all agree that that probably isn't the case on account of them winning 1 Taça de Portugal. Unless that counts as, like, historic success. I don't know. Either way, I like them. The balance, because they sold a player for a lot of money. And that was probably... Because that was... Oh, the reason I think is probably because the transfer revenue is 100%. So it's just gone ploughed straight into the transfer budget. So we have to be careful. We won't spend as much as that. And honestly, I really don't think we're going to need to. Spend the 6 million on? They didn't. That's just probably expenses, if I had to guess. Like last season, they spent £20 million last season. Ground maintenance alone was 5 million. They hadn't actually spent all that much money. Never the sad. I see, so another sad. God. We're going to turn Portugal from sad to happy. That's my plan today. What are you looking for, Poison, specifically? I'm sure I can point you in the right direction. I just need to know exactly what you're looking for, and we can I guess, point you in the right direction. I probably should remove the semi-pro one, just in case. They probably did, actually. Not quite like anymore. Okay, fair enough. That's just probably the most recent badge update thingy. Not badge update, like the name fix is probably wrong. Right. Let's just pick a starting 11 out of the players we have, and then try to work out who's actually going to stay and who's going to go. Because then we can actually work out what positions we need to be scouting / asking our DOF for. Because I will set up team report scouting, but I'll do it after stream, because that will take me like an hour or so to go and do it. But if you've ever wondered and wanted a sort of example of how to do team report scouting, the next 2 seasons of this save are probably going to be the best example you're ever going to get, because we have worldwide scouting in a reasonably good league with potential to go to an even better league. The amount of bargain players we're going to be able to pick up from slightly less fancied leagues around the world, and I'm talking about 21-year-olds that are going to be like 4-star CA in our team. That's usually the type of guys. And I haven't got to do this in a very long time. The last time I was in a position to do something like this was probably on Nordic Nomads when I took over at like Suniyusk. It's some of the most fun I have on FM is finding players at this particular point. A DM was missing last stream. Kind of. But then we also signed Steinmetz, who is a DM. So it kind of balanced out a little bit. I'm not just going to choose them. I'm going to put him in for the time being, but I want to see actually how good he is. Wait. No, he was the guy that we decided was going to play there, wasn't he? Because there's Mateus, but he's a right-sided winger. Because I wouldn't want to put him as the number 10. Obviously, you literally can't. Budget to scouting for that. Oh, we don't need to. Our scouting budget is enough for worldwide scouting, so there's no need to move any budgets anywhere. That's the beauty of it. Honestly, given that I'm not min-maxing things, I think the plan long-term here is do some fun stuff at Leixões, but then move to like a bigger fish in a smaller pond for a little bit, for a bit of fun there, then try to pick a team to go for a run at it. That's sort of what I think I want to do. But I want to have some fun here first. Oh yeah, I like him. We were going to do Mateus on the right-hand side, if I recall. Or was it Carlos Alberto? Hang on. Mateus is the winger, well, the striker come winger. Good soul. We love a good soul around these parts. Let me just check on Carlos Alberto. But I think I was going to play him off the left, wasn't I? Or maybe not. Okay, so he's another option for the right-hand side, which is good. Like a Dynamo-esque move, yeah. Because, for example, we were getting offers from like Maribor and Jelena before we moved here. Those are the type of... But for me, it would be... I'd like to do like a... Not the biggest fish in a small pond, but like a sub-big fish. Just so there's something to... Otherwise, the league could get a bit dull. That's the one downside of when you go to somewhere like Dinamo Zagreb. The league can get a little bit boring. How it look in game, please? It'll look like this. And I wish I could say, hey, this is how it's going to work in game. But the truth is, no, I can't. It works, so I play it. The best way I can explain it, and someone actually coached this out of me before, and I'm going to try and remember what I said. Essentially, it creates 2 main types of goals. The first one is with the shadow striker dropping into the midfield, someone pinging a ball through the top, and because he's a shadow striker, they don't pick him up on the run, right? So it's been maybe. The second type, which I really like, is the inverted winger running into this position, but instead of cutting towards the goal, moving towards here and then putting these little cutbacks. That is another area where we've scored a lot of goals from. The other one is back post crosses from this guy here, wicking into this kind of area, either for the striker or for the inverted winger that's appearing at the back post. That's generally speaking how it scores goals. You'll see when we get into things, basically. Brought any players with you? Yes, we have. We bought 2 players with us, in fact. No, I'm only going to AOP Spore, and you know it. Oh, actually, speaking of Leclerc, he actually moved. I found a weird page, which I'd not seen before. We'll swing back to that in a sec, but I just want to show you this. I noticed on Mets, I was looking at Mets when I was doing a TikTok, which is out later, and I noticed that for some reason, you can select stuff like this in here, and I was just like a little bit confused by that. So, for example, you can do that, and then I randomly looked at this, and I swear I saw a transfer for Leclerc in here somewhere, basically. And I just never clicked that before. So, yeah. Anyway, back to what we were doing. Left-sided players. We did get Steinmetz, yes. Was it Adriano? Yeah. Because Coccia was the wing-back, wasn't he? He's the guy I want to play behind. Coccia's there. For the time being, Ricardo's here, but he's going. No, I'd never clicked it before either. I wondered why the drop down was there, and then it just opened itself up to me, and I went, okay, fair enough. Yeah, so both of these two have low clauses, so we have to sort of expect that we're going to lose both of them. He's super... Yeah. Him being right-footed isn't ideal either, but he's a good player, so we'll kind of let that go. As for the midfield... Hang on, let me just get the other players that I know are in the team. So firstly, Steinmetz, obviously. We've also got... Is it Grau? I think it was Grau, wasn't it? The guy that signed on a free transfer that we can't know anything about, unfortunately. Goalkeeper is Anwar, who's also under a bid right now. Centre-backs, we had Abreu and I believe it was Baigorria, even though he's injured. Yeah, he's good. And the other guy's the 5'11 dude, isn't he? With the really good physicals. Sorry, 5'10. But I'd rather have him that way around. And then the CM... We might have had another one that was left-footed. I don't know. Let me look. So it's Adriano. Oh, it could be Negrao. I think it was this guy, wasn't it? Stefani Negrao. Because he's got... Yeah, it was this guy. And we have Smates, of course, yes. The goalkeeper is Emirati, yes. Yes, he is, yeah. He's actually got caps for the Emirates as well. Only allowed to play for Arsenal. So, it was the CM. Who did we decide was going to play here? I'm guessing it's one of these guys. Let me just check. Lima. Composure's good. That's not so amazing. There was another guy that we looked at. I think it was Lima, wasn't it? It was Velej. He's 6'6", which is very fun, but I don't think he's starting in that role. He's not the most mover. I mean, gets ball whenever possible is kind of good, though. Knocks ball past opponent is not... he's got okay acceleration. They're both kind of good. And then there's also this guy. Kim Basilar Costa. Oh, goodness me. Oh, he was the Ngonch dude. If anything, I'd probably rather play him as a 10. Or even, he could even play as a DLP. He couldn't really play as a DLP. He's got no tackling ability. I wouldn't trust him to sit that deep. He would just be a liability. Steinmetz would have... I don't think Steinmetz is good enough yet to be able to carry someone like this guy in a team. What's he usually wanted by? Penafiel. Okay. Point being, as things stand, say we went into the season with this team, I'd be very happy. Now, we're not going to, because that's not going to be possible. That still leaves us a lot of bench options too, who are pretty bloody good. Notably, people like Adriano, who's worth a shitload of money. I mean, honestly, Adriano could play off the right-hand side. More likely he'll play off the right. I would have thought anyway. Down to 5th tier. Oh, God, the uni leagues. Have negative youth. Yeah, so that just means they don't have... wait, the uni teams don't have youth? Is that because the game thinks they are youth teams, but it's got confused because they're now suddenly playable or something? Height in other positions. It's not the tallest team, I must admit. Van Wraith went to Den Bosch, if I recall. Oh, no, Lugano. I think he was wanted by Den Bosch at one point. So, yeah, he's gone to Lugano. He's certainly not a player that we could sign, obviously. Hello, Dan! I take it you're on your way up to Old Trafford today. I don't even want to make predictions about that game because every time we play Man United, it's the same stuff. It just is the same. We will find a way to lose it with a stupid goal. It's just what we do. I think it's a nice step for him. Money's really good as well. 3k a week. I mean, to be fair, he'd get that here as well. Larinaga. No, this was the one. It was Larinaga. There was a world in which you could loan. I really doubt it. I would be amazed. Van Wraith is surely their starting goalkeeper.
Bring on the Flugelheim.
You say that, Matt, but Serong are actually ranked 8th on the season preview at the moment, and that's without Steinmetz as well. The True Raider, thank you for the follow. I mean, we could try it, but I suspect he's their starting keeper, right? Listeners Cup goalkeeper. Good point. Yeah. No, to be fair, you are absolutely right. But there's no way in a billion years we'd do that. They want us to pay £800,000 to loan him for a season. We could get a free goalkeeper that's way better than that. There's just no need for us to spend that kind of money on a goalkeeper when we can get one for free. Because now we'll actually have way more options on free transfers because we've got clout and budget. Like, we can move a little bit more of the transfer budget into wage budget easily and not really even... Look, we barely cost us anything to get an extra £20,000 a week in wage budget. And I suspect we're going to gain more wage budget soon because we're going to lose a player or two. So, What I'm thinking initially is that we're going to lose both of our fullbacks. That's the most pressing issue for me, is both the fullbacks being sold. Because that's going to happen, basically. There's very little we can do about it. In fact, let me just go back to this view, because we even had a view that's set up to look at this, didn't we? So Ricardo, he'd cost a lot. Kocha does have one, but at least it's a decent fee. The others have them as well, but not all of them. Anwar's at least is £850,000. But most of them don't have relegation release clauses, at least. Like, Lima does have a release clause, but it's £3.3 million. Yeah, we managed to snag a bit of Steinmetz. See you later, Dan. Behind the fullbacks in the order. I mean, yes. The question is... So we've got Fabrizio, Mr. Factory here. Who is also under a bid himself here, ironically. But it's a loan from... Pedophile in for everybody. He ain't there yet, is he? Like, the drop-off from... The drop-off to where he is, he's not got that attacking threat. Basically, this guy is Christopher Lawrence. But at least, if nothing else, he can cover both sides and is good on both feet in order to do so. Perfect. I just don't think he is, though. Like, he's missing a lot of actual attributes to go. Like, in terms of his, like, spread of attributes, he's good for it, but none of them are very good in themselves. Yeah, you need to have a Carlos Alberto. We will sign a Joao, don't worry. There's always a Joao knocking about. Ricardo, under Ricardo, there's Abreu and Domingos. Abreu, though, is a centre-back, so he's not really in the order. It's Domingos. Now, he is different. Given the time. Oh, absolutely, yeah. But remember, we have to be getting promotion this season, so development is a tough one for us. Domingos, I think he's good. He's got the pace, which is good. He's got really nice balance. His tackling's fine. Marking and positioning are pretty decent. Crossing is really tasty. Has some nice... he's a little inconsistent, which is not ideal. I like him. So I think us losing Ricardo wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. We'd obviously then sign someone for depth behind him, but it's not super costly. As for goalkeepers, I mean, you can see we only have two goalkeepers. The other one is this guy, Valamiro Fertera, who I'm suspecting is not... The problem is Anwar's actually really good. Like, ignoring his star rating for a second, he has tent poles as a goalkeeper in this team because he's got decent area reach, decent command of area and communication. Like, those are all solid, but he has above average one-on-ones and extremely good reflexes. And he's consistent. Big matches... Doesn't matter too much yet. It would do in the future, but it doesn't matter now. R&R Mars, thank you for the follow. Height for back post cross is true. The issue is, generally speaking, at this level, you're sort of sacrificing one thing for the other. So if you get a tool fullback, they're not going to be the most mobile. And if you get a quick one, they're not going to be the tallest. Usually, until you get to the elite levels, you're not going to be able to find both of them. That's the downside. Okay. That's good. I wouldn't... And obviously, remember, we also have depth behind Steiny because we also have Lucas Ventura, who's a better player than Steiny, but obviously we want to focus on Steiny for this point. Yeah, we'll get breaks for international period, so we won't rely on Sven's mates. What counts as a big game? Basically, the game uses the reputation of the tournament and the round of the tournament that you're in. So the Champions League obviously has the highest reputation of any tournament, I believe. Club tournament, anyway. And then, so it matters... The higher the tournament is, the more it factors in, and then the later you are into that tournament, the more it factors it in as well, basically. So if you're playing in the Premier League, all of a sudden it does start to matter more. So say we got to the top flight of Portugal, that would start to matter a lot more. AFCON potential as well, there's obviously that problem too. Oh, sorry, the other thing it matters in is rivalry games and derbies. So the later part of the season will matter more, but it still won't matter that much because we're not at the higher levels yet. So it still doesn't factor in as much as it should do. So the effective CA hit won't be as high as it would have been, say, we were playing in the top flight. Who's our rivals? We actually have quite a lot. One of them being Porto, as it happens. So our rivals are Vargem, who we are in the same league as this season, Vitória de Guimarães, SPS Espinho, who I'm not super familiar with. I'm assuming they're our lower league side. Infesta, which is amazing as a name for a team alone. And obviously Porto and a team called Marco 09. Yes, Marvel Racer, please do. So that's why we need to... I'm not worried about the goalkeeper having that yet, but if we were to go into European competitions with him, I would be terrified because he would be absolute dog shit. And you need a guy with big matches to win you a Champions League, basically. black metal, but it certainly sounds like it. With an unreadable font. Plus 29. Sorry, I realised I wasn't actually showing it. That's insane. Plus 29. Damn. Lecker. I didn't see a team called or Let's. I guess it would be Lacer. Oh, yeah, there. Sorry, my apologies. I wasn't even looking there. That's the league below us, so they could get promoted, but the likelihood is we'll be not in the league. They've got an Andorran vice-captain too, which is kind of sick. Our current best 11 is solid. It's going to get worse, I suspect, but I also believe that we've got the clout and scouting ability to make it better, particularly once we start cracking on team scouting, but that's not going to be today because we simply don't have. It might be the league below potentially. I don't know. I don't know if they've changed the names again. Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, sorry. It's Liga 3 now. I swear the third tier of Portugal used to have a different name a few years ago. Full name. Has he got a really long name? Are we talking like full law firm, like you said? Oh my goodness. Yes, he does. And amazingly, the word Abdullah appears in it twice. Abdullah Anwar Hussein Abdullah El Hamadi. You know you're a big man when Abdullah appears in your name twice. It's just to remind you that his name is in fact Abdullah. Superb. Listed as a rival of Porto's page. I don't know if is that really a question of relevance? Doesn't it just list everyone that's got the rivalry thing set on it, technically? No, you're absolutely right. You are absolutely right. I love it. Porto don't even consider us relevant. I didn't even know that was a thing. I just assumed it all just kind of blended in. That's amazing. Some request. Clout. That feels like the sort of name that you could definitely get on a... Oh. Well, okay. Chat, I'd like you to meet Harry Clout. Wanted by Eastleigh. Harry, would you like a trial? That's amazing that his name is just Harry Clout. Good to know. Diamond City. Now I'm getting Fallout 4 vibes. There they are. What is going on here? Somehow it... Firstly, it does look like a vagine. Secondly, it looks like a picture of a t-shirt. It just says Real Madrid FC Valentine Boys. I wish I knew. Explanation required. Marco 09 was the other team that we were rivals with, wasn't it? That might be one of the weirdest badges I've seen. Oh, Marco Silva's managing in this league too. Yeah, there's Marco 09. They are in the third tier. I like the logo for the third tier. That's kind of cool. I like the sort of... Oh, they're one of those teams that's got the random drop-off bit. That's the Real Madrid Alex. Still with the Hans Zimmer soundtrack, no doubt. It could be a big sub idea. I don't know. I love how it just doesn't know how to handle that. But yeah, that is Marco. I like that they're just called Marco. It's just a dude. And we got Till Winkleman. Best I can do is Harry Winks, sadly. Hello, new boy. Icons for the club. I can, yeah. I would like to do some scouting in a minute, but yes. So the only... they've got a few icons, actually. But their only, like, club legend is Raul Oliveira. And there's another Oliveira here on the icons. Obviously not the same guy. There's a Gentile in there, too. Yes, there is actually an Anshue. There's... I don't know if you can see... Yeah, there he is. Henri Anshue. Probably saying his name wrong. You said there's a guy called Willie Dinkle. Good to know. Willie Dinkle's far better, isn't it? His metal levels will fall off. I don't know if I can click that, just in case it has like copyright stuff in it. Okay. I'm going to hit progress. I'm going to hit continue. I feel... Market... Yeah, it's probably just like a local thing, right? Which makes sense. No, I wasn't actually seriously implying it was just a guy. It just sounds like a guy. Just a picture. Oh, okay. I'm not sure I'm familiar with who this is. It's a cool shirt, though. I just don't know who the person holding the shirt is. Okay, Okay, so Harry Clout isn't... I mean, what... Do you know what? I've still got my Sarong hat on. Oh, is that Sino Berahino? I think, honestly, that kind of proves your point, doesn't it? Me not knowing who that was immediately suggests, yeah. I've sort of categorically proved your point, really, haven't I? I actually forgot the Sino Berahino existed. Why does Brayton Lewis appear above the name I'd actually typed in? Still no loan. God damn it, man. I mean, Southampton are yo-yoic lately, but he's 21 now, and he's got another contract extension. He's still there for another 3 years. I get the feeling at the end of this season when I do the Patreon update, it's just going to be, yep, and Lewis Baker is still here. They are ruining this man's career. You hate to see it. Abebe. Oh, no. Abebe. Did Catherine O'Hara from Schitt's Creek name this player? There he is. Abebe at Ethiopia Medine. He is a centre-back. He's at least being paid for the privilege of that, out of interest. Not willing to allow this player to live on loan. Brother, what are you doing? Why will you not let him leave? Well, you're not going to play him, are you? Southampton are genuinely just trying to ruin your career. That is all I can really say for it. Cezana. So who are these guys? Oh, it's Slovenian second tier. Wow. I'm guessing that they're probably in the top flight in real life, perhaps, but... Or are they? Yeah, well, maybe they're not, actually. They've been in a third tier in this save. I like the badge, though. It's got a little castle on it. You can't go wrong with a little castle. Zoe McCoyan. They are second tier. Oh, fair enough. So he's now at Ararat Yerevan, but he's at least playing. Although, actually, no, he's not. He's playing for their second team in the second tier of Armenian football. So he's actually doing something, I suppose. I'm surprised at how far he fell. I kind of wish he hadn't left these guys and gone to one of the top sides, because he's just not getting the football and he's back playing in that same league anyway now. God, now I can't use him as a whiz quiz. It's mad to me that he's still only 31. That's the craziest thing for me at all there, is the fact that he's still only a 31-year-old. I think you're still too young to have actually pushed any kind of move so far. Yeah, still no first team appearances yet. Obviously international caps, of course, because of Oman, but no actual first team games yet. You may have to try to get out of there, honestly. Then again, if you're earning £13,000 a week, maybe you don't get out of there. Maybe you just stick around. Sorry, chat. We will get to some scouting in a second. At Bournemouth, still not playing. Listed for £3.1 million. Right. After a great season at MTK, Bournemouth are just trying to cash in, but the man has not proven himself yet. Hopefully you get a move. It's a shame that it would... I just don't see anyone buying you for that price. I think you're more likely to not be bought this summer and be released at the end of your contract at the end of next season. Or this season, rather. And the slightly more successful of the Armenians. Now on Cardiff player, which is ironic because the two guys that actually came through at Cardiff, he's still... Oh, damn. Okay, yeah, he's cooking. He has still actually played some games for... Speaking of Cardiff, ironically, Leon last year on loan, albeit... Oh, he was part of Leon's promotion side. Up to League again. That's cool. Only got 8 goals, admittedly, but still... Does he get game time at Barca this season is the question. Anyway, press and continue. Hello, Clay. I'm very well. I'll be a lot weller when we kind of figure out what's going on with the players that may or may not leave us this summer, so we know where we're at. I think I do want to look for another goalkeeper anyway, because Anwar... Oh, God, here we go. These are loans, right? Are we going to need you? What if 13 clubs, all for loan? I just kind of feel like we may as well just accept him, get him gone and out of our sight for a little bit. So with Moscow, right? Like, he's 23 years old. He's not getting any better. He's literally a 4th tier level player. And it gets rid of a little bit of wages. Not that it really matters at this point, but it is still a little bit of wages. Oh, a Thai guy. He's not a... Wait, hang on a minute. £1 million, though. Playing for Vålerenga. I like being able to just scout a player now. I can just go, oh, I like the idea of that dude. Let me just scout him. Isn't it tremendous? What we should look at is probably some free Brazilians. Actually, we've got a scout report here. We may as well look in the scouting centre and... Oh, wait. Hang on. There we go. There's probably some... Oh, my days. Was his name Jaded? Love to see that. Okay, there's some players here. Potentially some freebies as well. Actually, what I might do with this... So you see that we've got worldwide scouting now and worldwide scouting budget, so that should be absolutely fine. It's good. We can finally do it. Hang on, you said Karamoko Dembele? Oh my god, it's Karamoko Dembele. What if I Stockport and Amiens? It's sort of hard to work out what level we're at really at this point. Yeah, literally anything that gets players off of our... Plus, it's players that then don't have to deal with for them complaining about not playing and stuff like that as well, which I think is equally as important. Andre Anderson here at Vanessa. These guys are a bit... I think it's because we've got quite a large transfer budget, even though we can't use it. I'd be more interested in, as you say, someone like Jankovic. Although, would I? I want to scout them properly, obviously. Jono! Thank you for the 17 months, my friend. Hope you're well. So what wages can we pay here? So... We probably can pay high wages, but obviously we want to avoid doing that as much as we possibly can. So our current wage situation is thus. Highest paid player is a guy that I didn't even sign, but he's joined us this summer anyway, and that's £5,500 a week. We want to be looking for guys that are going to be in... Like, for me, a first-team player, I'm looking at about $2,500 a week. That's sort of where I want to be paying. I'd obviously push to over 3,000, maybe even close to 4 if it was a legitimate game changer. Like a 4-star, 5-star type of dude who's young and with room to grow. I definitely push the boat out on guys like that because we can afford to do it. Particularly if we push towards promotion this season, which really we kind of have to be. Out of interest, what is the promotion situation in this league? Is it just 2 up, 2 down, or is there playoffs? So 2 up and a promotion. So 3rd place could still get us promoted if, you know, things were to go a bit wrong for us. But I truly believe that we can we've got more room to specialise for the tactic as well. Dibbling. I wonder how... Is he actually good in FM? That's hilarious, actually. I think he might be the guy that was keeping Adam out of the team in some ways. £15 million. Yeah, plus the ineligible side. So there's definitely room to wiggle. I think we've got to be looking at promotion this year. Given they were relegated last year, I think this team has got some good players in it that will fit our style of play. So I'm pretty pleased with that, honestly. Yeah, that's a big move for a championship to a championship move to then not play him. 12 million quid to sit on the bench for the entire season, basically. Oof. So with that in mind, where do I even want to start? I kind of want to see what my assistant would be like on what it'd be worth doing is getting some free transfer, getting some like some trials in nice and early just to start working through them, right? In players like we're going to need to get some left backs and right backs at some point, most likely. Both of these guys, is that a Spurs kit he's wearing there? Okay, Assman is good. That's the Doff. I don't know about the Assman. The Doff's fine. Beware of trials of new coaching. Ah, yeah, good point. Shit. Yes, you're absolutely right. We shouldn't do trials yet until we sort the coaching thing out. Because that will affect the workload of the... Yeah, good point. Even if we put them in the B team. And then if we put them in the B team, we don't get scouting knowledge of them. So that would be pointless as well. Under 21s. I think that still counts, though. I believe that it still counts our under 21 as part of our staff thingy, doesn't it? Maybe not, actually. It's just weird that we can use our under 23 assistant manager. We'll just do that bit afterwards. For the time being, we've still got other scouting methods to use, though, so it's not the biggest. No big deal. I brought in Beal. Is Beal my ass man? I thought he was just a coach. But yes, I did bring in Michael Beale. Because he suited what we were doing. We just needed someone who had good attributes in that role. Mitoma? Tom Townley, thank you very much for the 2 months. Mitoma! Thank you for the 2 months. Sorry, the 2 months for the 4 months. So he's currently a free agent. I mean, it would be silly not to. He won't say yes, but it would be fun if he did. Just ask for more coaches. no harm in doing it, right? I suspect that we've not been here long enough and they'll just hit us with the, like, you know, you haven't been here long enough, etc., etc. By the way, we're expected to gain automatic promotion this season. To be honest, a 33-year-old Matoma still got it. The problem is what he doesn't have is likely the ability to take £4,000 a week in wages, or just to reject us outright. For 2 years, yes. Now you get it. In that case, let's have a look at media prediction is second. What we want here. Do we do the Brazilian one? The problem with we could at least start the scouting for the Brazilian one. If we do have a lot of money for the second tier, it's because they sold a player for £15 million before we got here. Still not got any coaching badges, no. Yeah, so the little thing on his player profile that adds him to the shortlist, yeah. It's a lovely little thing that SAS has added in, which I think is pretty cool. Let me grab this. God, that was disastrously slow. Brazilian... Fuck, which one is it? I guess we're going to find out. There we go. What is this? Why has that got contract on this screen? There we go. Let's see. What we're looking for is guys like Celso Luis. There's only 9 of them, to be fair. There's a lot of them wanted. We do have to kind of scout them, obviously. 20 is plenty filter. I mean, we can do it, but it won't give us the best players. It will just give us some players. How's Jokeres there? Wait, where was Jokeres? Which, he can't have been on that list, right? Surely. He's not even Brazilian. I want to just import the other one, see if there's any difference between the two filters. There is actually slightly different. I believe it's exclamation mark scouting filters will get you the pack. This is the one we wanted, right? Not the other one, I think. Pretty certain that this is the filter I was actually trying. Did I just see a guy called Cristiano Ronaldo? Yep. I mean, do we sign Cristiano Ronaldo just because? Wouldn't cost a lot in wages. Be silly not to on that kind of price, right? Wouldn't it? We'll get him a loan. What? Oh, he wants to be paid too little. I love that. Bro literally wanted to be paid too little money. But that's fine, because you're going to get rid of these. I mean, he's giving Eeyore Melman vibes. Honestly, if I just give him that, he'll just take it, really. That's crazy. All right, he knows his worth, which is 0. Let me just get a scout report on the rest of these guys as well while we're here. Tremendous. I mean, he's probably not great. But just throw out the corner of my eye, Ronaldo. Where's this set to? To be fair, that wouldn't likely draw up any more of those guys. Scouting filter. So 1 word. Because the commands don't utilize 2 words. That what you'd get there is not the same thing. Wait, we got friendly, haven't we? I'll do a quick pick for this. Just to get some fitness back in the guys. Scouting filters. Patox, thank you very much for the follow. Yeah, we get a new mascot along with Sven's mates, obviously. My boy. Yeah, we're just into this, obviously. Damn, he's got nothing, has he? The number 7 show. I'll give him the number 77. Bonuses are banned. God, that must be so easy to... Yeah, you just like... Kind of sucks for bonuses. Sucks for the players, I suppose. Oh, I guess they just get a higher base wage, right? So it's less tied to performance, right? Make it a key player for your teams. I'm not sure what you mean. 9-0. Okay, good. So tactically, things seem okay. Admittedly, it's... I guess a lower league side, but 39 shots, 21 on target is decent. The sharpness will come as well. We like that. Oh yeah, the contrast will be well easier. Rodrigo Selhurst. I don't know. Oh, here we go. But now we can actually have a look at this. Let's see if, wow, there's actually no one that's worth discarding from this. I mean, there might be a few. Players that we simply can't afford. Like this guy here at Ghent, £2.3 million is well out of our price range. He's not someone we'd ever realistically want to sign. This guy, I want to... his wages are so high. There's no way he'd join us, right? £21,000 a week. Not a chance in hell. Bye-bye. That way it saves us wasting our time on actually scouting him. Diego Carpio of Alianza Universitatea. No, Universitatea. That sounds like a bloody Romanian team. This guy, though. Diego Carpio. Ooh. Repeat after me, chat. Ooh. James Thomas. Thank you very much for the follow. I like him because he's versatile. He's a centre-back cum DM, right? Boris Patacero, thank you for the follow. Thank you, chat. I'm glad that you've actually followed in. I like him. He is volatile, but he does have the work rate. He's the sort of guy you can make a lot of money on. And he's Peruvian. How do we know about him, is my question. Slightly low consistency, but he's only 20. Okay. The fact that he can cover centre-back, though, is really quite tasty. Good tackling as a base. Reasonable physicals for his age. Is he good on both feet as well? Previous guy might have helped, yeah. He's a bit high on the wages, but we could bring that down briefly. Now, the problem is his Peruvianness is possibly what might be a bit of an issue there. I almost wish he was Brazilian or something, so it would be cheaper for us. £205,000 for him, though, seems like an absolute bargain. And it would strengthen our DM spots. To be fair, he's not likely to 2-foot someone. He doesn't have anything that suggests he would 2-foot anyone. Like, he doesn't have high competitive streak, which is the most important thing. Yeah, so I think we could definitely leverage a clause on him to get him down to, like, under 3k. And we can afford to, I can afford to pay him more if he's going to be like an important player for us potentially. But I don't want to overdo it. You know, we don't want to set the bar too high. Jankovic at Palermo. Good at FM. I don't think I'm good at FM. So there's that. Also, I have zero interest in managing a team in real life, if I'm honest. I just like playing football. Nah, he's too expensive. National. We probably should check the league rules just to make sure. But it's pretty okay. The only thing so that's B teams only. That's excluding B teams. So we have to have 3 guys trained by a club in Portugal, but we've got loads of those already. That's the same rule. Really, the only thing that actually applies to us is the club in Portugal. 3 players trained by a club in Portugal. We have to register everybody, but luckily we can have a 53-man squad, so that's fine. Seems difficult. Yeah, exactly. You have to deal with people then, right? I'd have no idea how to actually train people. Where's my drink gone? Have I put it in the window? Oh, I did. It's behind the curtain. It's a really odd number. At that point, just say unlimited, right? Oh, that's him. Oh, no shot. City rule. That should be fine, though, because we've got loads of under 23 guys. England players. Honestly, Chase said, no, it still hasn't come out. We don't know what's going on with that video. I guess we'll see it at some point. Because it kind of sucks if we never saw it. So who's he wanted by? Spal. We can't afford him, can we? Just say, like, unlimited. Filippo Delicari of Padova. 2.4. He's got quite low wages. He's 31 years old, admittedly. Very one-footed. 6'3", though, and he would add a bit of height to our Ely Eels. No, they're actually called the Robins, as it happens, Misha. Because reasons. There is a Robin on their badge, to be fair. His wages should be low, right? Or not. He'd have to be absolutely monstrous for me to pay those kind of wages to him, and he just isn't, is he? You're already under a bid from someone, which means the moment I try... I mean, I'll try... Oh, no, we're not doing trials yet, are we? I'll leave... God damn it. We just can't do trials yet. It doesn't mean all the good players will be gone. Some of them will, but then there'll be new ones, right? Let's have a look at this guy. Bernard Karitsa. He's kind of fun. He's on very low wages as well. Good consistency. Adaptable. Does actually like big matches as it happens. Unhappy, which is a good thing for us. How's running going? Honestly, really well, Bente. I went out and did 8 5K fast yesterday morning, having done an interval session on the Friday, and actually my Achilles was feeling fine, so things seem to be moving in the right direction now. Moon money, do you reckon? He's on £800 a week, but you're probably right. God, that's insane. Go back to when the promise. True, yeah. Although actually, I think the best... Oh, hang on, there's this guy here. Cristiano Palamarchuk. He's so... I think we can do better, honestly. Yeah, so exclamation mark views will get you every single view I have, JJ, if that's what you're after. But it is like 500 views. So if you're looking for something more specific, I can probably help you with that. He is very much... He's basically the guy from East Fife that we had. Christopher... I thought his name was Christopher Walken. For a split second. 24, fuck yeah, hell yeah. I'm hoping to go sub 30 soon. Maybe even next week, honestly. I feel like it's right there. I did 30, 35 the other week. By the other week, I mean literally last week. You're probably too expensive. You're also a striker, which would kind of be pointless to us at this stage. Cool, though. How do you... Just send... He could be interesting. He's definitely worth a scout. Go for him. James Lester at Cardiff. His wages are probably going to be too high. He also can't tackle. Santiago Diaz. This guy's out of contract at Peñarol. He's also a striker. I know he can play on the wing, but he's not got the wing attributes that we're looking for. Sporting goalkeeper. Okay. Diogo Pinto. Wanted by PSG. Surely that... One-on-ones is good. Eccentricity isn't super high. Command of area and area reach are really good. Reflexes are good. 6'5". Has to be alone. You'd think so, right? Let's just discuss availability. Chat, so just to clarify, we are doing this, correct? Because if we sign him, we just sell Anwar to whoever wants him. We'd make money on the Anwar deal and have a better goalkeeper. And we get to kind of sign an actual Portuguese player to start off with. PSG. Well, to be fair, it could come down to game time, right? How much do they want for him? 200 grand? 275 grand for Diogo Pinto. What? We might be able to, but we may not need to, if I'm honest, because I'm pretty certain that Anwar is probably going to leave this window anyway. And we can cap clause him because Portugal, I don't know why I said it like that. Ooh, why Western Supermare? Pelemike. Leo, 30 high wages, out of contract, but don't like him. Tycoon Tamer in the first save. I mean, I don't know. I've never had one in even any stage of my saves, to be fair. As Dumbia at Getafe, the wages on Dumbia are absolutely obscene. Yeah, and he'd actually want an upgrade in wages. Bad look. Do you know what? That's as good a reason as any, honestly. Alexis Gamboa. Change of pace. That's impressive, actually, because I feel like I kind of talk at 1.5 speed to begin with. Victor Jensen. They're the sort of players I just don't want to go near because they're older, which means they've got higher wage demands. Yentiti. He was actually at Visa. Who's he wanted by? Sometimes that can tell you a lot as well. He's got very good tackling. I just think he's very limited elsewhere and he wouldn't play for us. Even though he is free, he'd want 4.6k potentially in wages, which is insanity. This is why some players just never find jobs. Did I actually look at this guy? I definitely want to scout him at least. Oh, do I risk trialing him? No, what we'll do is we'll create that new shortlist that we can come back to later. Freebies. Yeah, the caps for Gabon is good and bad because one, it means that he's good enough to get those caps, but it also means that we then wouldn't be able to cap clause him. And who's he wanted by? Iraklis. Okay. On selling players, that's a bit broad. As in, there's loads of different things you can do, but it depends entirely on who you're trying to sell, what situation it is, what league you're at. It's not a question I can just basically answer by saying, yes, do X, Y, and Z, right? You need to give me a bit more context, I think. Joao Martins. I don't like these 23. Basically, these players that are like 23 and look like this. The game says all this and that or whatever. I get you, he probably does have some PA available. Very tough to get it out of him unless he becomes a late developer. That's where we kind of run into trouble with players like that. You're a striker. Okay, that's fine for the time being. I just want to progress a little bit on these other guys because we've got these two guys on the table. Because with Carpio, game changer. You need to be a game changer or the likelihood of becoming a late developer, which is really low. Like they probably have got a good PA, but don't fall for it. I might be able to get rid of that. I think we'll do that anyway, but I don't want to risk it. Well, yearly wage rise, that's not great. Christ, he wants a cap clause. Right, how about that? 3.3, 4 years, cap clause. Because if he is starting to play international football, I feel like he'd be worth that kind of money. Like 3.3 is not horrendously outside of the boundaries I was looking for. And I think he is a player that will contribute to the first team this season and gives us more defensive depth. And he's really versatile. I like him. He'll 100% get it, but that's okay. Transfer revenue percentage has been increased to 60%. Old percentage 60%. No. You're missing out, Paul. You see, what they've done there is they've put it in brackets. So that means it's different. Think smarter, not harder, baby. Transfer story leaked. It would be so random if we managed to get Diogo Pinto. Negotiate terms for the more appealing moves elsewhere. Yeah, I mean, don't really blame you, honestly. But hey, we move. So that's guaranteed. We're not having these. Your Portugueseness will be an asset to you, sir. Why am I even trying to bring his wage down when there's absolutely no reason to? 2.2k for Diogo Pinto. If we got this Pinto deal over the line, that would be insane. Extra coach. We haven't actually progressed enough for that to happen, I don't think. I haven't been taken to a meeting yet. Late pressure. I mean, we're the only ones that have actually put a bid in. They will put a bid in, surely. The only thing that could help us here is that those other clubs are more interested in other players. Plus, if we do get Pinto, it means we can then sell Anwar without feeling bad. We'll actually make money on the deal. Like, if we could sell Anwar and get Pinto, we'll have a better goalkeeper and we'll have made money. And we'll have another guy that counts as homegrown too. It will actually work out for us really, really nicely. That's fine. Carvalho. Ruben Carvalho. God, I love this training screen so much. Just whack whoever in there for the time being. Pablo Gerrard. Right. What are we saying on Pablo Gerrard? I think Pablo Gerrard has to stay. Because he's not earning a lot of money and he's a really useful depth option that can play in that role given his attributes are perfect for this role. So for me, he's 100% not going to be loaned out. Now that we know what we're looking for. 100 far. It's always going to happen like that now, unfortunately. That's just FM sometimes, sadly. Yeah, he's got that active relegation release clause. I'm just going to not even stall, just like, or do I have no choice? Right, I'm going to have to reject it, but that's okay. He might kick off, which he has, that's fine. But then I'll do the whole, I'll veto first. Yeah, it is the second division. We are predicted second as things stand. Okay, yeah, sorry. Pardon me for asking my captain to do the one thing he's here for. Naturally. Right. I'll just do the whole reasonable bid thing. Better offer arrives. What is he going to reckon? Yep, that's fair. That's his release clause. So I'm honestly totally fine with that. If someone comes in with his release clause, then I'm fine with that. I find players are actually much more reasonable on that negotiation screen. They often accept a reasonable amount, unless they've got a release clause, obviously. But here we go. Nah. It's just because we've not been here for long enough, right? First team coaches, already enough coaches at the club for anything possible. We might have a chance here, though. Usually when they give you an out, occasionally just hitting all the different buttons sometimes gives you what you want. Release clause option. Well, we ended up at the same point anyway. But my point is that usually when the player doesn't have a release clause, for example, they are pretty lenient with the amount they'll consider reasonable often is actually quite a decent amount. I noticed that at Sarong, a lot of the guys that were worth like 100 to 200k were asking for a reasonable bid of like over $1 million on like Van Wraith. I think Van Wraith's one was set at £1 million, which was way more than we were ever likely to get for him, but it meant that we basically had job security. Happened to the Mets job, we just didn't take it. Suits, thank you very much for the 10 months. So I was going to look at those scout reports, but the game auto continued. Bids come in above the release clause. Is that even possible? Were they like structured in a way? So like they weren't actually straight, because the release clause only counts if it's like triggered in one sum. So they can bid over the release clause, but only if it's in like clauses and stuff. More and die. He's okay, but £1.1 million, we're not paying that, right? That's totally... Van Wraith went to Lugano. Pickass. Don't do that, you get poo in your fingernails. Stockporting for the Peruvian. What the fuck? Mets will get promoted. Yeah, I would have thought so anyway. Mr. Lookup. No, I just wanted to let the game progress and then... Okay. I was just trying to find a point to do it. Otherwise, we'd just be doing it in the middle of stuff and I would just forget what I was currently doing. Also, there's no way that you'll have moved clubs just yet, I don't think. Although... What's your wage? 8k. If Leeds would do us a solid... We'd still have to be desperate, but I would like to scout you fully to see what you actually look like. Now why have you disappeared? I mean, you should, in theory, actually get scouted fully soon anyway, because we've got the other one set to keep up to date. Since we can now do that. Yeah, I think it's just you made the wrong move, really. Ousmane Diallo. Okay, he looks a bit better. The problem again with players like this, I mean, he's already under a bid for loan? He's right-footed, though. I still feel like we can do better than that. And I bet you, even though he's listed for loan, the wages they'd want would be absurd. Yeah, we're not paying £8,000 a week to loan him. That's the thing. It just takes one dude that's slightly better than you, and all of a sudden it's utterly screwed. This guy's only 18. Nuno Freitas. He's just not good. Why on earth are they even scouting him? Right, Stockport in for Carpio. What league are Stockport in these days? Oh, shit. Right. When I hear Stockport, I don't think Championship Club. Do you know what I mean? I still think Stockport like League 2, or even lower, actually, because of my days managing Stockport. That might be difficult to compete with. Because Gary O'Neill's got Stockport into the Championship now. I mean, they are predicted bottom. Question. Man has no international caps. How are Stockport getting a work permit for him when he has no games played for Peru? Or is that because he's got under 19 stuff? Barry Towner in for Steve Edwards. Shout out Bazza. The one to... What is ESC? I literally haven't managed in England in such a long time that I've not had to deal with that stuff. Also, they get like one exception. Okay. Knocks ball past opponent. Oh god, how much do we want that? Jesus, he's alright actually. Just probably doesn't have the ceiling. Panache has moved to... Wait, Heist. That sounds like it's in... Wow, he's dropped down the leagues a lot. Son of a quiche. Thank you for the 15 months.
Merry Sundat. I got fresh buns, nice cake, and unrelated to that, just got breakfast.
Damn straight.
How we doing today?
Okay, so they could get him. Okay, hopefully he chooses to sign for us. Because then again, the Championship is a higher ranked league than we are as well. Oh. I would suck to lose out on a player to Stockport, if I'm honest. Oh, so they get a year on it. So if he plays enough games for Stockport in that year, they'd then be able to get a full work permit. Right, I see. I hope that we... Like, right now, our transfer strategy is in a good place. I think the two players that we've approached so far would be very, very good. My question, though, is would he get the same... I think he might be further down the pecking order at Stockport, potentially. Even then again, would he? I think he... Yeah, as you say, if nothing else, I'm glad we went after him. Right, so Nogueira. Who are you? Another right-sided winger. 22... We've got so many right-sided wingers, and honestly, I feel like one of these guys is the sort of player that we could afford to be without for a bit. If nothing else, it just gets him out of our way. Because we're going to be signing players anyway, and I don't want the pecking order to get too congested. Carlos. See, wait, who are you? So this is our third choice right back, who's actually very decent himself. 20 years old. Wanted by who? No one amazing. Ividon. As a loanee, I think that might actually be worth doing. He's our third choice currently. I reckon we could loan him out for a season, if nothing else, just to get him some football playing for these chaps here, who I believe are Swiss. Yeah. I think I'll actually do that. Keeps the squad moving around a little bit. We didn't want them. No, we didn't want him anyway. Yeah. I still think we can get it. If we get him and Pinto over the line, suddenly this team is looking tasty, and I'd feel a lot more confident about us going into the season, especially as we're going to be able to, like, watch us lose out on both of them now. Fatahu's just gone to City for 33 million. Derby County are in for classy neck for £5 million. It's mad that Metz, despite being in the French third tier, are still able to get over £5 million for players. God, if only he could play other roles, man. They're going to absolutely destroy that league. Who are you? Oh, this is one of our current players. Bolgado. I like him, but 31. I think we can sign better and just gets him out of the way. I want to freshen the team up with younger players. Cristiano Ronaldo's joining us, though. No, we know all about Enrique Araujo. That's the reason he's on my shortlist, because he's a player that... Yeah, he's a player that we had a great time with in Norway. We had him on loan there. He got 58 goals in a season for us, which was brilliant. He's never quite been the same in FM for me since then, along with Fernando Ovalar, it was him and Ovalar up front for Tromsø. What a complete amazing pairing those two were. Wouldn't it be funny if Cristiano Ronaldo was actually good? I mean, he's he's not as bad as I thought he was going to be. That's what I will say. So no, I think we already have someone assigned 37. I don't think I can change that. Hugo Cortinius is the one, chap. Blame him, not me. I will ask Adriano to welcome... What a day when I'm asking Adriano to welcome Cristiano Ronaldo to the club. Didn't expect him... What does he actually look like then? I mean, hey, let's be honest, right? He's crap, but we've got him for basically nothing, so that's okay too. Rejected... Did we? Maybe it's just a different bid I rejected earlier. Yeah, Pez... Oh, Pez, don't make me think about Pez again. I love that game so much. Instant injury after we signed. No, I think it was later than that. There's no way we'd have been able to get someone like Enrique Araujo at that stage. He was a year or two later, I believe. I might be wrong, but I'm pretty certain he was like a year or two removed from that situation. We'll just dump whatever team this is into this game as well. Just to clarify, it hasn't messed with my quick pick settings, has it? No, I think that's the right settings I'm using there. Scored off of today. No, I didn't. That's a lot of different penalties in there, Andrew. I did not see that, no. My only exposure to hockey the last couple of days was being sat at a restaurant for my mother's birthday yesterday and just looking at my phone and suddenly seeing that we traded away Yusuf Parsonen and Calvin DeHaan. And being like, we'll see. None of them were penalties. Oh, none of them were penalties. I see. Right, no, I suspect I'll see an Ek video about it later, though. 7-0 this time. Larinaga looks good. I mean, this is all about fitness more than anything else, but it's nice to see them at least scoring goals. Oh, that's how he scored off it. Right, that makes sense then. I hate the fact that in the summer they just take forever on these deals. Like, just sell us to them. The best thing right now for us, though, is that nobody else has put a bid in on either, other than Stockport anyway. Played a farm team. Whose farm? Or is it like an actual farm? Just legitimate farmers. Right, Belenench are in for Afonso. Geronimo Afonso. He's got a great name. I'll just ignore that for the time being. What about you? Musa Jiao. Striker. Oh, you love to see it. Lads, he's yours. Enjoy. The more strikers we can get off the bill, the better. Oh, we're not loaning you out. Silvestre Fabrizza. He's absolutely going to be changed and taken off the loan list. Because he's essentially our backup left back right now and honestly could get a lot of game time this year. So we'll get rid of those. Hopefully he won't kick off. Oh, they're in for another one of our players. We've got a lot of these guys that are just sort of in and around this level of player, and they're going to pay loads of his wages. More than happy to let him go as well. Roman Baranovsky, we don't need him. We could accept the loan to João Miguel Jr. Similar stories. These are the sort of guys that we just need to basically loan out until we can get rid of them. They're all the sort of B team under 23 guys that just take up spaces in your squad. Dodgy boards given. I didn't know. Yesterday I was just kind of absent from all things pretty much. Better backup striker than him. Well, we got Larrañaga. We got 3 or 4 players that are better than him, I think. Make loan decision. Why is it saying that? It's odd that I don't remember that being a screen before. In a cup final. Oh, God. Oh, my days. Hang on, let me just go back a sec. So the keeper's just... I like how that pass couldn't have been less towards a player that he was actually near. In any way. Right. What am I responding to now? Oh, wait. Did I already take you off the loan list? Yeah, we'll definitely need Gerard. 10 night nice. This is where I got like flappy during the end of last stream because there was so many bids on so many players and I didn't realize who was good and who was not. But now that we've actually had a look at our lineup a little bit more, I'm seeing a lot of these guys are actually those sort of... They're all like 22, 23. They're about as good as they're ever going to be. They're basically just running out their contracts here. And if we can loan them out while they do that, that's fine. Brian of Newcastle. I think it must be at home, right? Because Hadrian's going, right? It feels like the type of game that Newcastle will actually win. That's the randomly quarter to 2 kickoff, is it not? Like, why quarter to 2? Such a strange time for it. They want him as well. £300 a week. Do you know what, lads? You have him as well. For Lopez now. Bruno Lopez. I think he's good enough to keep around for the time being. He would provide some decent... Yeah, I was going to say, if you're trying to get down to Brighton, that would be a bit excessive. Yeah, I'll take him off there as well. There's a lot of players listed for loan. He feels like someone we keep around for the time being. Unable to be used in tight marking role. Do you know what? I'm not entirely against that. That's fine. God, he's only 20, you know. I didn't realise that he was only 20 years old. We can actually mould that guy quite nicely there. Mosca's set for them. I'm assuming that's just another guy we're going. Let's have a look at this one. Oh, to be fair, that one I'll give the game credit for because at least you do see that happen occasionally. Right? You do see the ball hitting the post and going in off the goalkeeper. Not very often, but it does at least happen to the point where it's like, annoying though. Oh yeah, the fume would still be insane if you imagine that the goal had cost you something severe. I assume these are all training camp friendlies, isn't it? Cancelled. Wait, what? This is the Allianz Cup you guys are on about. That has now finally appeared. So this is... Forgive me, what is this one? Because this has got a different name since the last time I managed in Portugal. Which one's the League Cup and which one's the sort of Portuguese FA Cup? Also, that's a team in our league. Or is this like a second tier League Cup kind of thing like we had in Wales? This is the League Cup. Okay, cool. Which is the one that has the silly group stage bit in it? Because there used to be one that you could play in that had a group stage in the middle of it. Or do they not do that anymore? Because that was always a pain in the arse with Unia. There was a lot of group stage matches right at the start of the season. So it's the Allianz one. Okay, cool. And it's usually right towards the start of the season, isn't it? You get like a whole set of group games before you even play a league game. I do miss Portugal. It's nice to be back. God, that's really early in pre-season as well. Like, July, I suppose it's not really that early, is it? Because we just waited a long time to get a job, so we haven't had much of a pre-season. What are our expectations for it? Because this isn't a... This is just a single... shit, we might end up having the Harold Bishop Trophy cancelled here at this rate. So we've still got... What is our expectation for it? Right. So we don't even know what our expectation is for it. Weird. That's Fabrizio again. We'll say no on that. Although he does have an annoying relegation release clause, which we may have to go in for. Right, Carlos Alberto. Active relegation release clause of £500,000 is not that great either, and he's only 22. I do have a boat clause on him, though. I'll just ignore that for the time being. There's another Ukrainian dude. All right. Also an extremely mid one. Another left back, too. How Bishop Memorial. That's a good point, actually. Yeah. Why are they unknown? Have they not agreed to it yet? It might be that it's going to cancel it automatically because of the other games we've got. Oh, shit. Swiffle that around a little bit. Steinmetz is wanted. How could you be wanted already? Jesus. He's wanted by a team in the same league as the team that he was playing for last year, so that's something, I guess. I guess it's because it's further away. It doesn't know which order the fixtures are going to be in, I suppose. It's not like we need the money. Although, we don't... I'd be curious to see how much money we make off of it anyway. Because, as much as we got this large transfer budget, it'd be nice if we could drum up an extra, like, £500,000 a year just from random league fixtures. From what Don was saying, he was getting like $1 million a year in Finland doing it. And maybe I need to start a new TikTok series of just random FM tips with stuff like that in it. Right. What was the score? 4-0. Okay, that's fine. Ricardo's doing bits. I really hope we don't lose him, but I just don't see there being any realistic way that we don't lose him. So the club vision, yeah, doesn't even mention anything about those tournaments. Weirdly. Really milking it. Oh, yeah, you can milk. I tried a little bit with Beaconsfield, and it actually didn't work as well. I think you definitely need some kind of level of quality to begin with. New 3-year contract. Has he? Chat, did I offer this guy a contract? Because I don't remember offering this guy a contract. Was he in the middle of contract negotiations when we joined the club? Because he doesn't strike me as the type of player that I would... I mean, he's fine. But I thought the players I'd offered contracts to, we'd already agreed contracts with. And we did actually get them sorted and got rid of those horrendous relegation release clauses. Joaquim Pereira. Yeah, that's fine. You're just gone. I mean, he might not go. I didn't even think that was a thing. I thought you just took over. For a handball. Paul Eiffel. Wow, that's a name I haven't heard for a while. And now I'm glad I have heard it today. On the day of our Lord, Sundat. Right, so Zhao is going to go on loan. They're not freeing up much wage budget. We also have these clauses. The problem is they're clauses that we'd have to buy. And the club have been a bit silly. So, to be fair, if we sell them, we sell them, right? So actually, I think the first club we've actually joined in this save where the clauses are actually all the negative ones in the sense. Yeah, no loan targets for you. Score prediction today. Probably a 1-0 Man United with the ball going in off of Onana's arse somehow as he's come up for a corner for absolutely no reason. It's just what happens when Fulham play Man United. Second round minimum, first phase minimum. Oh, so literally reach the round you're already in. Tremendous. Fulham always lose to Manchester United in weird circumstances with silly goals, so that's just going to continue happening. Maybe we won't get 2 red cards today, though. Maybe that's the plan. The only game we've won at Old Trafford or against Man United in ages was the one where I was in Malta last year and didn't watch it. So Baranovski's gone as well. And we rested players midweek against Wolves, but I don't know. I get the feeling that because it's the FA Cup, United will actually be up for it. I think it'll be a good game. The promise is going to work out. Good point, actually, yeah. Fully shy at this point. Yeah, but they were fully shy at, like, when we played them at Craven Cottage and we still lost 1-0 with a deflected Lisandro Martinez goal when he shouldn't have been middle of the pitch. That's what happens when we play Man United. Like, it is inevitable. Yeah, the last game was the horrendousness at Old Trafford. I've never been so embarrassed after watching a football match as I was after that one, honestly. Yeah, Højlund will score. He'll actually have a shot and it'll go in. And they'll be like, damn, why didn't I think of that? I was going to do something and I've already forgotten what it was. It was... Either way, it's fine. We've got Superchai Jaded. He's fine, but he's not worth us dropping $500,000 on to pay 7k a week. Right? Oh, my apologies. Even more than that. Oh, the coach promise. Yes, thank you, chat. See if it's green or not. It is. Nice. Okay, good. So we basically just have to get through the next 3 weeks and then we can finally start working on a coaching badge. Lovely. Manus Brace. I don't think Manus is going to start. He played midweek and it's most likely because we were planning on resting... Well, we rested Raul for this game. What about you? Celso Luis. Wait. Oh, these are some of the... Wait, why am I getting individual... Hang on, one sec. I need to set up my scouting. I forgot to do this. Wait, it's this one. I forgot to do the... Everything into the inbox option. And then... Advanced filters... That. There we go. I did wonder why we were seeing loads of stuff I wasn't interested in. Yeah, it's for whatever reason, Fulham are just like no matter how good a form we're in and no matter how bad United are, we always seem to lose, other than last year at Old Trafford. And maybe that's just because I wasn't watching the game. So Celso Luis was one of the guys from Brazil, but he's fine, I guess. But I get the feeling if we actually sign him, he'd be a lot worse than this. Plus, he's also not even not that scouted. Rodrigo Moraes, wanted by 18 clubs. Oh my days. Just all of Portugal's under-19 leagues, basically. And then just us in there as well. Defensive midfielder with... they're a bit mid. This is more like it. This is what we're looking at. What a lovely badge. Club Deportivo Unión Comercio in the second tier of Peru. Julian Justvan as well is amazing. He's a real player as well. Jan Vega. I was kind of hoping he'd look better than this, honestly. Last time he beat us? No, we beat you last season. Alex Iwobi scored the winner in stoppage time at Old Trafford. Not convinced by him. On X. Basically, it's the one that tells you when a scout has started scouting a player. So you'll get a report in here that will have the word scout attached to it. And basically, it's a meaningless report that doesn't give you any new information about the player. All it does is tell you that the scout has started doing the job that you've told them to do. So it fills your scout reports inbox up with reports that don't actually tell you any information. So if you turn that off, they then won't tell you that they've started scouting the player. They'll just tell you when they've actually got something to say. It just stops your inbox from getting full of useless information that you can't even then tell them to. All you can do is acknowledge it. There's nothing else you can do on it. So I just turn them off by default, basically. Okay, what about Julian Justvan? Unfortunately, he is already... They're literally FYIs. It's just like, hey, boss, I've started doing the thing you told me to do. Cool. Let me know when you've done it. You know? Stockport. No. Oh, actually, Stockport, lads. If you fancy going after him instead, that would be awesome. Although, if it doesn't work out... Yeah, I'm at work, sir. Checking in. Reporting for duty. I'm like, cool, go do that work then instead. It's like they're basically, you know that thing, this is maybe a bit niche, but back in the day, people would like sign in repeatedly on MSN to let everyone know they were there. That's basically what they're doing. Smithy, thank you for the 43. That is an insane amount of months. I appreciate that, friend. Hope you're having a fabulous Sunday morning. I'm going to put Joe Hodge on the freebie DB database for the time being until we can sort out this promise. Scored against us. Iwobi's final product is, I think, at Fulham has been about as good as it's been his entire career. Like, he's genuinely been superb. He's given me the freebie GBs. Pascal Stencil, great name. The problem with Stencil is he's under a bid, but if nothing else, we could kind of use him as like a template for another good right back. That's the only good thing about Pascal Stencil, really. But there you go. Why does it show both nationalities? Because that's their second nationality. I never really used MSN that much. Angel Obando. He's kind of tent-poley, actually. I don't hate him. Thank you, Bagpuss. I'm glad someone appreciated that line. I'm actually going to send him around again. Old players, even though you set the reports to under 24s. When you say set the reports, where are you setting the reports? Because I don't... Because if you're setting it in here, that's just because the player that you're... It means the agent isn't bringing the reports, but your scouts can still bring you reports. It depends on how you've got things set up, right? What was his wage ask? Was it really high? Oh, I already clicked off of him. Shit. You're already on loan, aren't you? So there's not much we can do about that. Not a top player. No, exactly, yeah. David Rice, thank you for the 10 bits, friend. Has been Thierry Henry from Brazil? No way. That's awesome. The fact that it's Thierry Henry from Brazil just makes that better for me. You're already under a bid from Rio Ave. We probably will have to pick someone like this kind of... Basically, I feel like towards the end of the window, we'll end up grabbing like a Koskela or a Dial type player. I don't mean them specifically, but someone that fits that mold. Or that stencil, if you will. There's Boykenkamp. Oh, he's a regen. Why can't he play number 10? He probably can, actually. I'll definitely scout him further. I mean, he's listed as a false 9 there. Which surely means if he can play as a number 10, it's just one number away. John What's his shooting like? If you have another player in a team called Mark David Chapman, be careful. He's just too expensive, isn't he? Those are just not... Oh, hello. The guy underneath, though, is very cheap. The wages are good as well. Unless this is one of their, like, under 23 guys. Then again, he's listed as a Messala. Go on. There's something about these attributes that just do not fill me with confidence. He's just, like, really met, I think. James Wilson at Hearts, who's out of contract. Unfortunately, he's a striker, which means he's kind of meaningless for what we want to do, but it's not going well for him there, is it? And then there's just a dude called Nelson. Ooh. Random Freepy was released by Laredo. 21 years old. I think I'll... I love that so many of you went for the same joke. I was going to make a joke about columns, but there you are, going for the obvious one. The low-hanging fruit, as it were. Big match is a deal breaker for you? No. It depends on what league you're managing in. Like, if you're managing a Champions League challenging side, then it's not a deal breaker, but it is important, and it matters a lot. But if you're managing in the lower leagues, I wouldn't even give it a thought. First name ratio. Thank you. Yes. For the highbrow chatter, you know? Yeah, if you, the time when big matches matters the absolute most is on a goalkeeper in the latter stages of a save. That's when it matters the complete most. Paredes Montnoguera. Did I say... I'm not sure on him at the moment, honestly. Nelson Mons. It shows where we're at. Right. Include long shots. Let's see what his long shooting is. Why were you making it? This is why, by the way, that I hate mentoring, because sometimes that will just randomly happening. They were trying to give him a PPM to presumably shoot from distance or something, right? Why would I ever want you shooting from distance? You have 6 long shots. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, and he already has refrained from taking long shots, which is perfect for a man with crap long shots. So it's because, Alex, it's a new version of the skin that isn't public yet. That's the reason you might notice a few things in my skin that are slightly different. It's not publicly released yet. Saz is just sort of polishing some stuff off to decide whether he wants to release it fully. I assume he will, but it'll be when he's entirely satisfied with it, so he doesn't have to do like loads of tech support for people that can't install certain things. He wants it to be basically perfect before he does it. Chat, it's happened. Diego Carpio said, screw you, Stockport. I'm coming to Portugal. The weather's much better here. You'll love to see it. Stick that up your hat. Oh, by the way, as for the Steinmetz thing, we already signed him. Worry not, he's here already. We have transfer budget. We have a transfer budget of £11 million. Diego Carpio is in. Love to see it. Please be good. That's all I wanted. I just wanted a 3-star, 3.5-star, 5-star kind of player. If nothing else, he is just a player that will be worth more money than we paid for him. He's like, we paid 200 grand. He's already worth 2 to 3 million quid. And now our DM role is... Wait, did Pinto agree as well? Oh, we are cooking. What do I want to do with you? Positioning's still a little low. We'll get you up on that as well. Just because it's my favourite trading. Just get you a squad number. for the time being, anyway. Sending on a language course. I don't know if I should even ask this guy to join, but we will. And he got any proof apps? Possibly, but that's okay. If he does, Pinto's it. I can't believe I signed Diego Pinto. Sorry, Diego Pinto. That's wild. We've got a Diego and a Diogo. It's perfect. And now we can finally sell Anwar if someone comes in for him. We are in a very nice spot here. I do want to see Pinto's attributes. I'm hoping they're exactly where we thought they were going to be. Smake's not having a number. I think it's because they think he's going to go out on loan. He was wanted for loan by that random Luxembourg side. That's so good. I can't believe he joined. To be fair, PSG never came in for him. How did we do that? He's a... How was that allowed to happen? We just picked up this guy. Oh my god, he's better than I thought he was. Reflexes are a little on the lower side. 275 grand. Okay, cheers, Ham. What a weird thing to comment. What a very strange thing to put in chat. It's just like weird behavior. Anyway, he is very good. We like him. Prem Abdullah, yeah, sure. Oh, they have got their own little. Fact is, top flight player standards is what we're looking at there, right? So we play Superkeeper Defend. The aerial reach is super high, and you know I love a bit of aerial reach, right? I realise that, Mr. Force. It's just it's something you don't see very often. Is that kind of like? Do you know what I mean? It's just I'm not used to it. Usually people are slightly more, I don't know. But yeah, a good point well made. So he's got, I think it's Sweepkeeper Defend, isn't it? Oh no, you're right, it is Goalkeeper Defend. It's like, it's not an airport. You don't need to announce your departure. Although actually, obviously, yeah, it's not the same thing as that, but yeah. So he has worse reflexes. But he has... The things I care about, they're actually kind of evenly matched in many ways. The one thing that Pinto has is height. But this guy does have really good handling. I still think with... Yeah, it's like, could we just have this of you and this of you and we'll be good to go? I still think we've done a right out of it, honestly. And it also now means that if we were to lose Anwar, which we will be, hopefully, we're going to make money out of it. So I'm not super concerned either way. And it's domestic quota too, which is never a bad thing for the position we're in. Goalkeepers with high free kick interaction. It's going to be tough for us to actually see them. They might well exist, but we won't know, basically. I just don't think we're going to get enough of a chance to see. Right, let's just clear this for the moment. Good lord. There's a few players that might be interested. Let me just turn that off, actually. We'll let everybody. Hey, Yuri. Oh, I actually forgot what I'm doing. Oh, yeah, goalkeepers. Backstory. How do you mean? As in, they've just been relegated from the from the top flight. You said there's a Robbie Savage at the Cook Islands. Sorry, wait. I need to see that, but momentarily, let me just get an attribute up here. Wait. Oh, it's there. I'm an idiot. Free kicks. Imagine if there was anyone. How come high transfer budget? Because... budget high. Basically, they sold a player right at the start of the window for £15 million. So there's this guy here. From Lower Belgian side. This is the same save as we were doing with the Lower League Belgian side, yes. Average rating looking probably exactly the same as it was last time, Brady, because again we're in pre-season as we were in the last stream and the one before that, so he's not likely to have played any games. So actually, he might have done. We'll have a look. But again, nothing's going to have changed because he hasn't played any games yet this season because it's only the 16th of July unless the Bundesliga starts really early. Recruitment focuses. Yep. Like that. I don't use recruitment focuses. I think they're shit. Although we can set one up now, to be fair. We actually could set one up now. Yeah, I think recruitment focuses are utterly unusable for the most part. Particularly if you're trying to find a player who's over the age of about 20. Although we should set one up actually now that we've got worldwide scouting, at least to try and hoover up some talent, maybe. Vicorde, thank you for the follow. And they slow your game down too, which is the last thing we need in a database this size. But yeah, we actually have a goalkeeper here who in theory has 13 free kicks. Which is just fun. But there I'm surprised we found one. It might not be a size 13, but unfortunately you can't see it on their profile. To find the players. No. We're going to be using all the other scouting tricks, basically, except for recruitment focuses. Was Robert Savage still there? Or is it on a different screen now? Have I missed him? Was it when I had it set to goalkeepers? Does he show up? Where are you looking and seeing this? Oh, I see. Fair enough. Let me just... I can't play that because it's already in there. Jatis, thank you for the 26. Hope you're having a fabulous Sunday. I'm assuming he's a keeper. Well. By a goal and good penalties. Well, you... I mean, sure. Well, I feel like it's one of those things where I'm probably not prioritising, you know? We could use... I mean, we haven't used any of those types of scouting yet at all because we've never been at a club that actually has the money to do that types of scouting. Resending my scouts. It depends on what you mean. When you say scouting youth teams, what... As in, are you doing team reports? Oh, yeah. He's got caps. When you say of doing it every 2 or 3 years, is there any benefit to constantly resending your scouts? Isn't that the exact same thing you're doing, though? If you're doing it every 3 years, aren't you then resending your scouts in order to be doing it every 2 or 3 years? That's what I'm confused about. Like, I do it every 2 to 3 years as well, but I still resend my scouts because otherwise how are you setting it up to do it every 2 or 3 years if you're not resending your scouts? But yeah, sorry, I was going to set up a recruitment focus, wasn't I? Hello, suspect. I've actually forgotten how to set these up. It's been that long since I've set one of these up. I think it's that. But there's a bit in it, James, yeah. I'll just do the default 15 to 18 one here. So we don't slow things down too much, but I think that's the one we'll get us the most anyway. I know it seems with caps. We can have a look at that. Ooh, it's always fun to do that anyway, to be honest. Flipperoo, thank you for the follow. We should definitely do that anyway. Jesse Lingard is a manager, yes. A hopeful resource. I think this is correct though, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Ongoing, or is it ongoing?
I open my own.
James, this is the correct setup, right? It's been such a long time since I've actually set one of these up. I think this is the correct one, right? 61 Mind, thank you for the follow. I do need to rewatch the video, yeah. In my defense, it's probably been over a year since I made them. In IRL. Got it right, nice. Oh, yeah, to be fair, yes, normally you would do that as well, but this obviously is the only one. But it's ongoing, right? Not... Because that's the one that means you have to keep resetting the damn thing, isn't it? All right, cool. Cool. All right, so that is actually... That's the one type of recruitment focus I would set up personally. If you want to go a bit further than that, you can make ones that are just for the players that are 16, 17, and 18. And make sure that's not ticked, and you will get different players in it. But for the time being, just to not slow things down too much, I'm just going to do the one. That should get us a few extra guys, basically. See you later, Hadrian. I wish I hope they win, but... You know what? I actually do. Sorry, Misha. Yeah, the ongoing one seems to be the one that's better. Oh, it's another Nelson. 1.2 to 1.5. I think I've lost the context again. I'll probably just accept this gun, actually. Martins. We just have a lot of players that I think I just need to not get rid of per se, but just get out on loan so they're off of my unhappy with their training load. Like, that should be okay though, right? Yeah, we've got 70 days. See you later, Misha. It's like you don't need to announce it, remember? Cookie Robbie wait. Of course, it's a real dude, isn't it? The beard. The beard. Oh, I see. My apologies. It's been cancelled as well. Rejected. Okay, then why? What? I think I forgot to. We are at New Club, Matt. Yes. Let me just take over that. I've just realised that my assistant was still trying to schedule bloody friendly matches. Last thing we need is that. Massive long beard. My beard just doesn't do that. If I try to grow a beard, it just sort of goes all nasty. High reputation free agent. Actually, one thing at a time. What else we got? Hang on, let me just do Brady first, just to show that I don't think you'll have played any games because it's pre-season. Always do look at like what date we're on when it comes to stuff like this, because obviously I'm more than happy to look up the players, of course, but you're not likely to see any real changes because of, again, it's pre-season. Although last year they were trusting you to play a lot. It's just a question of, yeah. 47. That's cool, actually. Yeah, this is definitely a team that we've heard of. I will notably be not saying that they're becoming FC Voldemort in my head now. You've got some really nice mental attributes. We'll get more information about you guys soon as well, because I've got the scouting shortlist for the Patreon now set to keep up to date, so we'll actually get more information. For the first time, we might actually be able to see the attributes of these players when it comes to do the Patreon recap video. High reputation free agents. It's always a fun search anyway. Matoma will probably be in there. Robbie Savage's parkrun time? Wasn't his parkrun time like 27 or something? It's been a while since I've managed in Portugal. Like, legitimately, the first stream save I ever did was here. But since then... Do I have... No, I don't have one for this, do I? We're just looking at unattached and then sorting by world rep. What we got? Joshua Kimmich. I probably should look at players that aren't retiring. Although, Jack Grealish. I mean, I love this part of the save because it's just like, why not, right? Kimmich, Grealish. Anyone who's sort of like under 35, maybe. Julian Brandt, oh, those retired. What, 34? Bergwijn. Who's he wanted by? Wow, okay. Players are actually interested. How do you know they're not interested? Bold of you to... Wow. Well, now I'm upset. What about John Johnson? Who? Wait, what shortlist is he on? Mason Holgate? Do we take Mason Holgate? Valentino Lazaro. Those are, I'd like them all, but that would be quite funny to just randomly sign Mason Holgate. British try. Ah, okay. Okay, there's some options in here. Let's just ask his agent. That's a bit too much, Mason, but it's weirdly not as much as I thought it was going to be. FA Cup United prediction: 1-0 United going off someone's arse, as is the rules. Wasn't good enough. To be fair, we had Jadon Sancho on the last save, and he was very mid as well. Maxwell Cornet for Alan Judge. I think he's retired now, actually. Oh, they just want too much money, man. And the reason I'm not trialing them is because we're still in the midst of that promise that we need to make sure we don't trial any players. Junior Firpo, 33-year-old Mr. Firpo. Hey, be a good replacement. Chat, Junior Firpo only wants 2.7. Now that's more like it. No, I have a promise to basically not overwork our coaches, and they'll let me have a coaching course. So as a result, I can't trial any players because it will then obviously overwork our coaches. Is Ryan Porteous in there as well? Oh, God, it is. Ah, he's already under a bid. From who? Tell you what, wasn't quite where I saw that going. Why is he under a bid from Sporting? He was released by... Who was he? Yeah, I kind of want that to happen now. I'm going to trial him just so he ends up moving to Sporting. Superb. You know what, lads? You crack on. Mavadidi as well. God, he's actually... Ah, he's right-footed, though. Still, can't hurt to ask his agent anyway. Yeah, I wonder why Firpo's was so low compared to the rest of them. I'm not knocking it. I'm actually very happy with it. It's just surprising to me. Sammy Smodics! Surely there's no way someone like that... He's been at Fulham and Slavia Prague in this save. Oh, Sammy, man. Ryan Porteous was so fun on my Scotland save. In that he just... Yeah. Low should be good. Maybe, but then I just thought something about someone like Smodix. Kelechi Iheanacho? Sportius! Yes! Iheanacho's... I'm trying these guys because I feel like we can get away with one or two. How do you have knowledge of Konate? That's Kone from Almeria. Morton Torsby, Tasha Horvath. Trevante Stewart is an amazing name. It's just to be dropping a decent amount now. Mikey Johnston, I can't remember him. Sylvester Jasper, God, he was an old Fulham player. Wait, he's Bulgarian, Nigerian? Didn't realise that. I hate the fact we have to wait for it to like reset. Oh no, that time it did it. Skilavogi. Max Lowe. Either way, I just want to try out the other two and just see what they're actually like. Porteous is... Right, so Junior Firpo's in. Ryan Porteous has signed a contract with Sporting. So yes, Ryan Sportius. There he is. In fact, I've got to, don't I, really? It's the easiest nickname change of all time. I just have to add an S. Oh, or an extra O for some reason. There we go. Ryan Sportius. And Kelechi Iheanacho in. Do you fancy... I could just farm him out wide. Oh. Holy shit. No wonder bro was willing to sign for us. He's absolute bobbins. Yeah, man couldn't even get in the team at Utrecht for 2 years and was barely playing for Cadiz. Okay, what about Iheanacho? Okay, he's still got it. Maybe. Inside inverted winger on the right hand side for Kelechi Iheanacho, perhaps? For the Maymays? Hang on, how much did you say Utrecht paid for him? Do you think it was a mandatory fee at the end of the loan spell? So they had no choice but to buy him. They did a proper like Jean-Kevin Augustine type of situation with Leeds, ironically. That's unbelievable. They paid nearly £10 million for you. Because remember, that was the start of last season. It's not like he's going to have got that much worse in 1 year. That's some particularly suspect play there from Leeds United. Sorry, not from Leeds. Sorry, Leeds are catching strays here. If anything, Leeds have come out this looking like brilliant. Right, we've got to do Internati Cappies, right? We haven't had a chance to do Internati Cappy scouting in this entire save. So again, if you're new to this type of scouting, enjoy, because this is another fun way to find players, especially once you reach a level where you can scout worldwide. In fact, I'd say at this level, it's probably the perfect time to do this scouting. So, what we're looking for is the game to freeze on us. There we go. Natty Cappies. Not to be confused with Natty Capybaras. That's a very different game. Right, so what this one is players who are under the age of 18 and who have at least one international cap. I have this thing in here as well, but that just basically eliminates players that we've scouted already. So that'll be nobody, because obviously we've not scouted anybody in this list yet. So that's a lot of players as well. So what we're now looking for on this one is players from fun nationalities. Now, because we don't have a lot of scouts, I can't do what I normally do, which is where I just go through and scout everybody. But we can actually look through some of them. If there's any interesting ones in there, yeah. Yeah, the guy that has to justify that signing is in for one. So Guy Orbay in Denmark, Afghani international. Cool. Got some Anguillan buddies for Roy. This guy, Tariq Richardson's actually got MLS background, which means he's probably got better youth rating, to be fair. The Wee League, I think is that Egypt? Maybe? Amakrane. Oh, hello. Algerian international at 18. These are the kind of players you want. Good on both feet. 6'4". He looks very interesting. Abdelkadir Amakrane. That's why we do it for players like him. Load of Andorrans. They're not that useful. Jesus Christ. Is this just the entire Andorran first team? Only just the date, exactly. Armenian. Playing for Karvina. Gor Harachunian. He's fun. on a coaching course. I don't believe... Do you know, James? Do you know, if there was anyone that wouldn't know, it's your boy. Wait, so there's got a Barca there. Oh, shit, there is. Jordi Loza. They poached him from an Andorran side. Yeah, I was going to say, I wouldn't know anything about a coaching course. What's a coaching course, James? There's a guy from Dakota here, which is presumably Raymond Tromp, for when the spelling is not working out. We've got a couple of Antiguan guys. A guy at Fulham. Walter Anthony. That's cool. Lawson Matthew. Lenny... Unfortunately, chat, we're in the second tier and he only plays in the Premier Inn, so it's not going to work for us, unfortunately. Ah. We can't... I don't think we can, unfortunately. He's 16. Ah, he's too young. You feel like got poached from us at Sarong? I don't. We really should have made a note of that. Is there a Dudley in Antigua? No, he was born in Willikies. I like that he's both Antiguan and Jamaican. He's a child in need. Exactly. Sorry, I should stress. Lenny Henry is the name of a, at this stage, former stand-up comedian and actor in the UK who's quite famous, but also does Premier Inn adverts, which is a low-budget hotel chain. I think that covers most of the bases as well. There's also Tom Muller there. Wait. Oh, wait. I recognise this name. We've definitely looked at him before, haven't we? Oh, yeah. He's way beyond us. There's Anton Herman. He's more our alley, although actually he's not. It's Red Bull Salzburg. Never mind. Yeah, those guys are going to be goated. Oh, Azeri dudes. Always worth a look, because you just never know. I think we're probably okay on that one. Azeri Russian dude at Zenit. A couple of Bermudans. Philip Bean. You should marry to Dorfred. There we go. Yeah, that guy is going to be a bit out of our price range, I suspect. A couple of Bahraini dudes. A few Bhutani guys. Ooh. Boganovic. Okay. Oh, damn it. He's at Bayern. Wanted by Hoffenheim. 18 grand a week. Probably not for us there, I suspect. Just quickly check. We're going to have more players available on this as well because, of course... with it being Outcast Lycon's database, is going to be more fun. Guy from... is that St. Bart's? Yeah. Belize. Careful, we can't touch Palmiro Smith of Belize. A couple of guys from Bonaire. Jimmy DeWitt. Jafaro Vicario. No, Jafar as a first name is tremendous. At the moment, we're looking for players who are between the ages of 15 and 18 and have got international caps. We've already found a guy who's from... He's got Algeria caps at 18. It's just a good way of getting some extra scouting going. Also, shout out to this guy here. Zidkika Lashley, Barbados at Brentford. Just tremendous. Botswana dude as well. I bet he's got a fun first name. Innocent Ralasotla. Wow, that's better than I was hoping for, honestly. But the Brunei Wonder Kids, they're not Wonder Kids. They're just from Brunei. Oh, actually, there's loads of them. The one's worth looking at. Oh no, DSG Super League is Brunei, isn't it? Or is that the top flight? Was there a Bulgarian? Ooh, here we go. Yeah, so Bulgaria is what you want. Anton Kostov. Wants to move to a bigger club. Perfect. Scout you too. Hello. Cam, how's it going, man? And Risto Tenev as well. Definitely worth a scouty scout. I love one of my favourite little niches is the players that are like got a decent amount of international caps but play in like the non-league in England. It's often Caribbean nations and I just think that's dope. A couple of Cambodians here. Those guys are probably avoidable. Go on. What's the Neville Frederick Charlery. He's 100% a World War II general. You're not telling me that he's not a World War II general. Leighton Ebanks as well. There's Christian Isonga from Congo, but he's at Stade Rennais. That's probably a bit beyond us. There's a Chad here. A couple of Chinese. Oh, Chinese dude. Jumbo Lee. He's already at Benfica, unfortunately, but that's cool. Loads of Chinese guys. All unaffordable, obviously, because Chinese tax. Cameroonian. Will Casimir at Ron as well. Damn. They're cooking. Most unfashionable club around, though. I don't know. Carlisle Honey and all that. Cook Islands dude. Oh, Dr. Congo. Here we go. Herman Kayembe. These are the ones. He's got caps for Dr. Congo while still playing for TP Mazembe, and his name is Kayembe. That's the kind of a player we're looking for. Cape Verdean guys are always a bit of a tough one, unless they're... Actually, this guy's at the lower leagues. Wait. Oh, that's because he's playing for Gil Vicente B team. God damn it. Cuba? He's at Inter Miami. Heronvane, Groningen, Brescia. A Cypriot of Brescia is kind of fun. Probably on loan, right? Wait, no, he's listed for loan. 4 caps for Cyprus is fun. Cape Verdeans, I don't think they do. There's enough of them about. There's also this guy in the Cypriot League himself, Sophokleos. Christophoros Sophokleos. Okay, 5'2". He's a tiny boy. Who's he wanted by? Ahironis of all people, actually. A Djibouti duty. Mohamed Migna. Then we've also got Petr Plachi. He's definitely worth a look, because Czech. Couple of guys from the Wii League. I thought his name was Mohamed El Table then. £20,000 a week he's on at Zamalek. Indian Atletico Madrid youth team. No, seriously, if you're in a save right now, try this type of scouting. You might not even find an absolute worldie, but you will find some very fun players. And if at the end of the day, that's what it's all about, isn't it? Jose Asonio, Equator Guinean, a couple of Estonians. There's actually an Estonian here playing for Cordoba, which is kind of cool. Sten Gusev. Ooh, he's a bit expensive. Because Spain, unfortunately. Occasionally, Estonia does cook a little bit, though. Vitaly Shayev, a Fijian there, but he's playing domestically. A couple of guys at AC Horsens, both Faroese, actually. A couple of Gabonese dudes. Gibraltarians. A Guinean. A couple of Greeks. 2 of them are at Olympiacos. One of them's at PAOK. Basingstoke. I'm not sure what you mean by Basingstoke. Which team... I'm aware of Basingstoke. I'm just confused as to what the relevance of Basingstoke is. It must be a joke I've made and I've just forgotten, so forgive me. Please refresh my brain. Oh yeah, Hurricanes. From Granada to South Carolina. We've got Hard Rock there. A couple of Guatemalan dudes. Oh, a guy at St. Pauli, who's Guatemalan. Wilson Lemus, goalkeeper. Martinez, he's wanted. That can sometimes be an indication. Budapest Honvéd. Okay, worth a look if he's wanted by Budapest. Well, specifically them. Loads of Hong Kong dudes. Few Honduras. Honduras is such a good... This is one of my favourite nations to find players from with this type of scouting, is Honduras. Because there's 3 of them in this squad right now. There's also Carlos Smith, who's not at the same club, but he is wanted by FCSB. Means Beaconsfield. Oh! Sorry, my apologies. That's where I was confused. I haven't really done much on it lately, just because I've been pivoting. There's something else I'm working on because I'm actually not sure that the Beaconsfield thing would perform that well, honestly. Particularly after that genuinely brilliant comment I had on the VOD from Daisy Chain. Shout out to Daisy Chain again. That sort of allowed me to reassess a lot of things. There's a guy at Southampton here already with caps for Ireland called Joshua Fallon. Damn. He's extremely good. Good lord. Those mentals as well. Nice crossing. Solid tackling. God, you don't have to work on his... Kevin Hart as well. Also helps. A couple of Iranians. He's already under a bid. What who from? PSV? Oh, wow. Damn, okay. Go off, sis. Thanks, mate. Not at the moment. I might use the Z-Gen thing at some point, but at the moment I'm actually just weirdly quite liking knowing which players are regens immediately. When we'll get to the point where basically everyone's a regen, it would make sense for me to switch it over, but right now I actually quite like immediately being able to see who's a regen. Sindri Gunnlaugsson, Gunnlaugsson, a Czech Icelander playing for Victoria Pilsen. That's fun. Born in Aalborg. Very thoughtful. God, we do. We really do, Viva. Daisy, I know you'll see this in a couple of weeks when you catch up on the VODs, right? You have no idea how much that actually shifted my mentality in terms of the type of content I want to make. Legitimately. It meant a lot to me. It's probably the best form of criticism, if you could even call it that I've ever received in my entire career of YouTube. Legitimately. So shout out to you. Clivon Hines. Moving on slightly there. Cooking the Cup. We haven't actually played the Cup yet. We're still looking at players. There's David Olu of Kenya. So a couple of Kenyans actually here. All playing in Belgium. Well, not all playing, but 2 of them playing in Belgians. Kosovan guys, Saudi, Laotian. There's just certain nations that were like, yes. Like, Lithuania? 2 caps, but it's Lithuania. It's got a funnish name, isn't it? It's a bit, like, detailed, Sondre. It was like a proper, like, paragraph type of stuff, basically, but it was just really, really good. Luxembourg. Oh, no. I totally get that, Dan. I reckon there's probably about an audience of around 7,000 to 10,000 people that have that exact same logic. It's trying to break out of that. And I know that I can do it because I do it on shorts platforms constantly. I'm just trying to work out how I can translate that success back to longer form YouTube stuff. It probably helps, Ethan, yeah. I mean, obviously, if you did have, say, European scouting, you could scout the European nations doing this, but I feel like for this type of scouting, you really do need worldwide. But to be fair, if you've got like a little bit of transfer budget, you only need £360,000 for a full year of scouting for worldwide. International break. It depends what you mean by national team scouting, honestly, because I don't really do like national team scouting anymore anyway, so that's why I do this instead, because this just allows you to find fun guys. Like, for example, here, Luxembourg guy at Freiburg. 2 caps. Ugh. Lithuanian twins. They do have the same surname. Which means I kind of have to scout both now, don't I? Just to answer that question once and for all. There's a guy at Riga here. Oh, he's already under a beard. Like, the other type of scouting which I do is the team report scouting, which I will set up off stream. Per day, it depends. I mean, it's 6 days a week. On the stream days, sometimes it's a bit lighter. It depends on how much stuff I have to do after stream. And then most of the Monday, Wednesday, Friday, it's like 10 till 7. Suspect, thank you very much for the follow. Sorry, for the brand new tier 1. That's very kind, friend. Episode 17. God, look at that. James with that in the back pocket with the knowledge. Sometimes not as always late as that. If I finish something and I'm not going to have to, like, don't want to start something new. No worries, James. It's always best to ask questions than not, you know? Another big project. Well, it depends, because some of that time is allocated towards it. Like, there is another project I'm going to start working on soon, but I'm not going to tell anyone what it is. It's one of those I'll just show you when it's done type of projects. Basically whenever, James. You just need to sort of let me know, right? It's a question of like Pog being able to get time off work and stuff with stream and whatnot and arranging things over the summer. Yeah, the fact that there's a Moldovan at Juventus is pretty sick, particularly as he actually came through here, which is dope. Malagasy at Basel is surprising. Usually they're at Lyon, generally speaking. Aaron with the Lenny Henry fan 69. You love to see it. Where was the Malagasy? Oh, yeah. Shortest Malagasy name in history as well. But there he is. Came from FC Mulhouse too. Everything's coming up Mulhouse. We did win the league with Sarong, yeah. 24 points in the end was the gap. Also a Moldovan at Bologna. A couple of Maltese dudes. Wayne as a party is brilliant. And the guy at Hibernians, Sebastian Brinkat. Why not, eh? I'm not from there, Kieran, but that, yeah. I'm from Essex. I was actually back in Essex yesterday. God, the potholes, man. Namibian, but sometimes the nationalities can be good too, but usually that's because they're at a club that isn't in the league they're in, you know. We've got random nation. I'm trying to think of the best player we've had from an obscure nation. We haven't got a coaching badge yet, but we're very close to getting one. Where are you from? No way, man. That's awesome. It's a nice place, isn't it? He looks like he's actually got some Atty reboots, and he's on a non-contract, so if we were to like him, we could grab him. Macedonian Serb. Oh, did I? Ah, shit. Yes, you're right. I know where it's HP. Always happy to catch people up. Was it Ethiopian? Was it second nationality Ethiopian? Wait, who did I miss? Where's the Ethiopian? On tower. Yes, that's me. It's right, quiet. Yeah, but I like the quietness to it. MTK. Where are we seeing MTK from this? Because this is surely delayed, right? I know, Viva. I decided to join you lot on your level. I couldn't bring you up to mine. MTK. Oh, sorry. I thought you meant in this save, right? But yes, sorry. The probably the most obscure wonder kid from a random nation, I think, is probably, yeah. What was his name? Moses? No, Moaz Naseru. That was his name. A couple of Nepal guys. Another Premier League dude, Thomas Roberts of New Zealand. And also, great name, Mark Slottermaker of Ajax, but New Zealand as well. A couple of Omani dudes, but notably not the Patreon region. Ooh, a few Filipino guys too, actually. Bedia. So any of them even play in the Philippines? There's two guys actually in Elite Syria in here, which is kind of cool. Oh, the Sri Lankan player. We'll get there. We'll get there. Yeah, that was the thing, Johnster. It was almost impossible to provide enough context to, I think, make it as enjoyable as it could have been. That was the biggest problem that I associated with it too. But I think I understood. The main thing for me was the uncertainty that Daisy Chain was talking about, which is why I really... The next video probably going to see out of me is the manager agent video. Because that brings us back to that. And I just really want to try out the idea of doing an agent video, but for managers instead. Because I think I would be genuinely kind of interested. Reunion, Qatar, Rwanda, but they're all Rwandan domestic players, I think, except for this guy, really, weirdly. Ignati, isn't that like Albania? Yeah. Okay. Rwandan dude playing in Albania is kind of fun. There's a guy at Leuven as well, actually. They got the same surname. Innocent Hakizimana. Polish guy, I just did, didn't I? Yeah, I already showed him. We were literally on the page. Scottish guys? Kieran Wynn. Lenny Norris. Seychelles dude. Dylan Michel. Just because he's from Seychelles. Singaporean guys, but they're both domestic. El Salvadorian dude. Rafael Amaya. Then... a Sammarinese dude is actually wanted by a team, and his name is Federico Pogliali. I actually don't know, Saz. I don't think I've looked up your your face in the game in this save. He might not even be genned yet, to be fair. There is one Sri Lankan dude in here, and it is Premadasa Mohammed Ramesh, which is that's like an entry-level Sri Lankan name. Thanks to him there. There's a Sudanese dude, a couple of them. Here we go. These are the kind of guys you want. Niko Petrovicic. Sorry, Petrovcic. Wait, the Sammarinese guy at Linfield. I recognise that. Why do I recognise him? Did we have a Sammarinese guy that gendered... it was an Irish club rather than a Northern Irish club on a different save. Syrian dude. And remember that Syria were doing really well in the World Cup, so there's that. How far are we with badges? We've managed to get a promise that if we can complete it, we will get a badge. And we're right there close to completing it right now, so hopefully. Coming next time. Yeah, Naughty Nomads was... that kind of content was never going to work these days, obviously, because it's Let's Play stuff, essentially, but... damn! Oh, he's way expensive, but...
oh, yes, very
still, it's always worth looking at these guys, right? They're fun. Luke on side, thank you for the follow. Jesus. Tunisia is cooking. Uganda. Uruguay. Ooh. Oh, he's a striker. God damn it, he's so good. Was the wrong one. Oh, Jesus, Dan, that sucks. Guy at Liverpool. Two good Venezuelans, but they're both at big clubs already. Ooh. Tran Kong Min, though. Vietnamese dude. I've had a terrific weekend, Luke. Genuinely, had a lovely day yesterday. Right. Let's crack on. Try and get this bloody promise sorted. It's always tough when we join a new club, because then we've got lots of things that we need to sort out. Still at Dortmund's second team, unfortunately. I had high hopes for you, but it seems like it's actually 3-1 Fulham. Nah. I can't see it. I'll be happily proved wrong, but I just don't see it. Sadly. James, thank you for the 38.
Want to see how mad the Serie G XG table can be? Got Pontevedra promoted, so about to jump ship.
Also, shout out to the 92 goals of XG you've managed to get. That's insane. Yeah, see, that's what I mean. You'll find some crazy shit if you look in yours. Henrik, did he actually move to Derby? I've realised I've spelled his name wrong. Hopefully the game will bail me out there. He's still at Metz. He's still under a bid from Derby County right now in the Championship. So there's that. But... goddamn. Hopefully I'm spelling this correct, Saz. Is it that, or has it got the... There he is it Spezia. That XG table. Basically, it's just a table of XG, I suppose, really. You are wanted for loan. 22 years old. All over the shop a little bit. I mean, under 21 caps for Denmark, you look like you're probably okay. Manchester United go, I suspect he's not. Then again, nah, he probably isn't, is he? It could be worse. Nah, unfortunately, you're not there. Oh, you're not there. He's not there. Right, let's crack on. I want to fulfill this promise, damn it. Particularly now that we've got the 2 new players in as well. It's also got a massive injury now. And we've actually got... Oh, shit. I've just realised we shouldn't have played those guys. We've literally got a cup game coming up in, like, a few days. Crap. That might cost us there. Because I actually don't know how many, like, first-teamers were in that squad. I saw Steinmetz was involved in some manner. 8-0, right, cool. Steinmetz is going to be dead for the next game. Luckily, we've got other players, but that's good signs. Nogueira's going to go out on loan. That's fine. We'll have a better idea soon of who's actually going to be around. Because it feels like constantly I'm just loaning players out. I'm actually starting a loan farm without even realising it. That was Bolatron Mark. Mark Bolatron, but because he joined in Korea, the name sort of got flipped or something like that, I think. If for Wellington Jose. Didn't I just sign this guy? No, I kind of... Wow, he's very strange. Is it bad that I kind of like this dude? He's kind of fun. 18 jumping reach. What a weird player. I don't think I want to loan him, actually. I quite like him. Domingos is definitely not being loaned out. 1, he's got an amazing first name, and 2, he's far too good to be being loaned. Oh, wait, he's not actually listed for loan. That's fine. Definitely not loaning you. And he does have a release clause, but it's high enough that... Also, do we still have Robbie Cooper on trial? Or did we ever take Robbie Cooper on trial? Oh, he's still here. He's a good player. The problem is he's so, like, limited in what he can do. He can't even play out wide, bless him. Steinmetz is phenomenal. I'm really hoping that he does well here. If anything, I feel like we'll be doing more scouting and stuff next stream. But what I will do off stream is set up all the team reports. Like, or at least the first, like, couple of hundred of them. Just to get us started. I'll go around the world and do the first set of national teams, basically. Mafra. Oh, okay. Fair enough. I wish I could follow up my interest in Sammy Smodics, but unfortunately, he wanted too much money. Okay, that's still good. God, imagine if we actually got coaching badges. It's only... This is season 8 of the save, remember? And we are within 16 days of... Also, do I then have to ask them again? I was told that it doesn't automatically trigger the coaching badges. I have to fulfill the promise, and then I have to ask the board again, and then they agree to it. Imagine if they somehow didn't. That would suck royally. They just, like, break their promise to me. And you... If I recall, I'm not selling you. Profile coaching, actually, you can. There's not a lot to show because they haven't really improved a lot during the save as a result of us not actually having managed to get any coaching badges in this save so far. I think they have still improved a little bit in certain areas, I think. Although I don't really remember. We're still at 40... Yeah, we're still at 40% there. After filling... Really? Jesus. That would be the most me thing to ever happen in this save, actually, is we finally managed to put ourselves in a situation where we can. Promise of the badge. It's this one here. Basically, it was to make sure our coaches aren't overworked for the next month. And so basically, we are essentially, ironically, overworking them for the next month in order to do that. But hey, the game considers it fine, so we're going to get away with that. Worth to watch friendlies? No. Well, it depends, actually. If you're trying to build a tactic, then yes, that's where you would build it, I would say. If you win trophy, I don't know. I can't remember what we looked like at the very start of the save to remember. But yeah, so as for friendlies, I only watch friendlies if I'm building a tactic. Because there's nothing to be gained from it outside of that. Okay, good. That's good to see. I have no idea who's actually going to be able to play for this. Oh, Leicester have just met... That's Lake Errol, isn't it? Yes. Wow. £9 million from Volendam to Leicester. Shout out Lake. No, Roy would never break a promise, and it would be rude if anyone else would do that to him. So another out. We like that. Manual training page. Wait, what? Hang on. Haven't we already done this? It's working fine. I mean, everyone's set to light right now. It seems to be working just fine. The board are happy with the promises thing stand. I just don't want to touch it until we're out of the woods because it seems to be working fine at the moment. We'll obviously switch it back after the promises expired because I do want to make sure that our players are actually getting decent coaching rather than just having it light. And then we can start trialing people. The moment the promises expire, we can start trialing people again because then obviously that was the other reason I was reticent to try and trial a load of guys because then it would start to increase our coaching workload again. I think it would be okay if we had like space for one more coach, but they wouldn't let me have one. Weirdly, not because I was new. They just wouldn't. I have no idea who's actually going to play this game. Joao Vela, you're 17 years old, extremely mid. Off you go. Now, Carlos Alberto. I have a horrible feeling we're going to end up losing him in this window just because he's so... That release clause of his is so cheap and there's just no way we can do anything about it. At the very least, if he does kick off, which he has, I could do the reasonable bid thing, which will obviously be his release clause. We'll just have to hope that if someone comes in just underneath that, I can try and arrange a clause because he wouldn't accept a new contract. It does suck that half this team... Well, firstly, most of this team have release clauses in their contracts in some manner at the bare minimum. Loan him out, though. I just think that's a little bit too sneaky. At the end of the day, I'm happy to be sneaky in the sense that of selling him for like 400 grand with a clause. Because that way I think we'd make more money in the long run, especially if he went to like a top flight side, which, let's be honest, he probably would. Panda Lublin, thank you very much for the follow. Does that mean Panda the Pancake? Because if so, I like that. Okay. Benfica's that they always are, really, aren't they? Also, Liverpool have just bought a player of Ajax for £101 million. Interesting. Discharge. Oh, that's really, really good. The most important thing is that he's all right. That was a horrible incident yesterday. He's a bit good, isn't he? This man is 22 years old. That's what I was thinking, Thomas. Chat, what do you reckon? How much did Ajax pay Southampton? Basically, how much have Southampton just been absolutely screwed by this? Because he's only been at Ajax for 2 seasons. He played a good number of games, 6.5. Oh, imagine. I actually think Ajax would have paid like... I'm going to go 20 million. I think they've actually paid quite a lot. They've still screwed them, but I actually still think they would have paid quite a lot for him. 35 million. Okay, do you know what? It's not actually that bad for Saints then. Considering they sold a player from the Championship for £35 million. Really bad jumping reach? Yeah, but he's a winger, isn't he? He's going to be one of those elite players that's going to torment us for the rest of the save. He's that type of player because he's got the agility. 62 mil, because that's the actual fee. That shows the amount paid so far and not the overall costs, basically. Whereas this screen here shows the actual cost overall. If everything comes to pass. I wish the game would just choose one. So Stevie Edwards has gone to Carmarthen Town. Right. Benfica's out. Under Marco Silva, 107 million this summer already. 12.5 last season. Damn, they held on to some players. 83 the year before. 83, amazingly, also 83 the year before that. 34 million. 19 million. 14 million? Do you know what? It's not quite the £100 million summers I was expecting from them. They might have a sale fee in there too, but I don't know, 35 million for a Championship player is an insane amount. That's the sort of thing that if Ajax in real life had paid £35 million for a Championship player, people would be up in arms. However, after 2 years at Ajax, it's looking pretty good for them, and it now actually seems like a genuine bargain. Right, we're going to play a game. I don't know who's actually going to play for us in this game. That's going to be the tough part here. So, I'm going to play Mateus there, Ricardo there, Carpio. No. I might have to be Carpio just because of Steinmetz's tiredness for this game. We'll put Grau in there. Kochia, Gomez, and Abri. Wait, it wasn't Gomez, was it? It was... Oh, he'll be fine. He'll get through it. He needs to get some fitness up anyway. Lima was the one we wanted for the middle. Who was the one we wanted for the top spot? It was Boa Alma, wasn't it? And then Adriano off the left side, I guess, for the time being. Or was it Negrao? We'll start Adriano for this one anyway. Yeah, it's second tier. We need to have an under 21 Portuguese player in the starting 11. Shit. It doesn't by any chance... Oh, yeah, it does tell you who the... So Santos could play. Oh, we have to have 2 of them in the starting 11. I assume this is just rules for the cup. Pinto's also available. We'll start Fabrizia, then. Because he's fine. Whereas Steinmetz, he's on the bench. He's absolutely knackered from that midweek game, so he can't start. I say on the bench. He's not even on the bench, is he? No. But he has so little fitness that it would be absolutely pointless trying to start him. Ianacho. I don't know, actually. Let me just check. How do transfers go? So we've actually only made 3 so far. We're just trying to complete this promise first. The only transfers we've made are the... Well, technically you can count those 2 as well. Steinmetz was 850k in the year. Hello, Flute. He is wanted for loan, yes. It was a team in the same division that Serang are now in. The guy on 21. I don't believe he is. I think he's 22, annoyingly. Yeah, as for Ianacho... Let me just switch back to the analysis view. We don't know enough about him yet, but he might be a versatile player. We'll have to see. That is the... No, it's not. It's just a random guy we found in Brazil that happened to have the name Cristiano Ronaldo. And you know what we're like. We see an opportunity to sign Cristiano, we taking it. Anyway, I'm going to have a quick pee break, which means a whiz quiz for you lot, which I hope I actually did a whiz quiz setup. I think I did. It was Friday morning. I lose track of these things. So yeah, I'll be back in a second. I'm going to grab a Beppis. Maybe even some new Dr. Pepper, perhaps. We see. Momentarily, I shall return. It was, of course, Chris motherfucking David. Yeah, so he was worth no money for us, but then the moment that we left the club, basically it's a case of this is how it's so obvious that when an AI club is negotiating with you, the way they behave versus when you're negotiating with them. Essentially. That was how much we could get him down for. If I was Serong and other clubs were coming in, I'd basically be struggling to get him to be worth 50k, you know? It's just one of those things, sadly. Cardia! Thank you for the 15 months. Literally, how dare you? In Fulham legend, Chris David. Yeah, he didn't really do much for us. Yes, it is, Melly, yeah. It's a cup game. Well, sorry, a League Cup game. But yeah, Chelsea are 6th in the Premier League right now. Also, this here, I don't have a can because I had to pour this out of a 2-litre bottle. This is that new Dr. Pepper Cherry Crush. Had some the other night. It's very nice. It kind of just tastes like cherry Coke, but with the Dr. Pepper flavour undertone. It's really solid, isn't it? I'm a fan. Yeah, Arne Slot's currently in charge of Chelsea as things stand. It's not going great. God, Ben Chilwell's still there as well. It's weird seeing that they're like their key people being Reece James, Ben Chilwell, and Wesley Fofana, given that we're 8 seasons into the save. Dr. Pepper, well, I mean, hey, you're more than welcome to. But right now, I'm going to continue drinking my cherry flavoured Dr. Pepper. It's weird. I wonder what happened to Sean Dyche after he was sacked. Oh. Fair enough. I still haven't been able to get any more of the cherries and strawberries and cream Beppis either. Eddie Hauser, oh, of course he is. The Hauser cutting about. He was never, you're right. It's Italy. Wow, what a boring World Cup final. Italy versus France. The other thing is he actually did quite well at Chelsea as well. Right. So minus a few players, this is kind of good to how I would be willing to line up as things stand. But I think we've got so much more room this season to strengthen this team. I like that Junior Firpo's offended that I didn't put him in the team, even though it's like, has he seen his attributes? Yeah, did you see that Taketa Lara was like one of the top scorers at the World Cup there as well? Or he was when I looked earlier. Fiji versus Americans. But hey, people have had some pretty crazy World Cup winners. I actually did a whole like mini short series about that one specific thing alone. Right. That's almost looks like a picture from a trading card. So they've got a couple of regions in this team, actually. Quite a few, in fact. I mean, we've got more because it's what we do. It's a good starting squad, and we have improved it still. That's the other thing. Like, the crucial things that we've added to this team are Carpio and Pinto so far, in addition to Steinmetz as well. But obviously, he's not playing in this game because he's injured. Suspended. Nope, neither of those things. Because he's tired from the midweek friendly that I accidentally scheduled. I think that's what's happened there. I believe you're correct in the sense that Firpo is upset at me for not picking him in a cup game that he's ineligible for because he's a trialee. Unless, maybe I'm wrong, and this is one of those like random cup games that you can play trialist in, like the Finnish Cup or something. It's just standard FM stuff, isn't it? Steinmetz is honestly good for now. That's the thing. Upon joining us, he's actually good enough to play now too, which makes me even more excited about what he's got. Although Carpio already putting down good ratings. That's exciting. The match sharpness on this team is appalling right now because this cup has come very, very soon into our time here. It didn't really seem like they were playing a lot of friendlies prior to us arriving, which is weird. Either that or there just isn't much pre-season at this league. Oh, that's... God, you can already see the increased speed of the play. I think that's defected in. This is the second tier of Portugal, Master Trams, with a team that's just been relegated from the top flight. Things said it was Sarong in a good way. No, they're the same league as us. I think, anyway. I'm pretty certain that União de Leiria are in the same league as us. But yeah, things ended well with Sarong in the sense that we won the league by 24 points, but the board just became absolutely undeal-withable. Adriano. Oh, it's oh no, it's going to be just like Sarong's first season, isn't it? Good to create a chance like that. Bad to miss it. How has he butchered that? Those are the chances you've got to take. Good play on the left-hand side, though. Really liked that from Adriano. But you've got to be scoring those, bud. Oh, God. Right, here we go. Now, to be fair, we can get away with getting knocked out of this cup at this round, but prize money... Please tell me there's actually prize money in this level. It feels weird. The whole time we were in Portugal, there was just no prize money for anything we ever did. No matter what competition we were in. We'd have to get to, like, was it the quarterfinals of the Croaky Cup we used to have to get to in order to actually get any prize money? We could never get that far. See you later, son of a quiche. Distracting nonsense is probably the best review I've ever had. Yeah, I actually remember to import the set piece stuff prior to the game, prior to stream today. I'd nearly forgotten, but I have imported all our set pieces, including the tweak with the defensive corners, because otherwise we had no one on the edge of the box, I found. So I've set that up as well. This is some nice football. I think once the tactical familiarity comes in, some slightly better players, I think with the quality of player we've got... Oh, go on. Oh! Oh, it's beautiful. It's Adriano off of... He got forward there, Grout, way more than I was expecting. That's more like it. But yeah, this is a second tier side, so the same level as us. The sort of teams we're going to be facing against regularly in the league. There is just an improved speed. The players at this level just look that little bit quicker. This is a lovely little shimmy back inside there, albeit deflected to him, but still. We should have grown into the game. I was starting to think we were the ones that were crap, but it actually does feel like we might be okay. Oh, I wonder what the substitution rules are like in this league. So 3 stoppages, 5 subs available. I think that's basically the same as it was before anyway, actually. Yeah, it's a lucky goal, but it was nice to see. I'm going to just get Ricardo off because he's tired. We'll get Domingos in. Fabrica's struggled a little bit, but I think we have to keep... We kind of have to keep him on the pitch, don't we? Adriano will bring off for Negrão because I do like him and I want to try him out. Mateus will give a run out with Carlos Alberto on the right. And we'll leave Boa through the middle to see if we can get some confidence back. Or something. The 9th tier, holy shit. I guess anything's better than nothing, but we were literally getting nothing in Belgium. And more importantly, there was no prize money for us, like even winning the league or anything. So it was almost impossible for the team to not lose money. And then obviously we had the board that we had that then made our lives even more difficult by... Is there extra time and penalties? I'm assuming there is. Hopefully there's no replays or anything like that. Do I bring Ventura on there or is there extra time? We'll probably bring him on an extra time, I suppose. Ah, strange penalties. Well, do I have a newspaper?
Hello Matto and Chatto. I'm slightly late cause I slept in after watching Elimination Chamber. Whoever in chat loves wrestling, go and watch it if you can. An industry-changing moment happened. Also annoyed about Wickham losing but ain't too annoyed. Up the bats, rackets and the dangling hairy balls.
It was always going to be tough though for Wickham in that game. At least Wrexham drew, did they not? So they didn't gain as much ground on you as they could have done, potentially. Also, Wonder of Skylight. Cherry Crush Dr. Pepper. Finally got some. It's delicious. Freshiness. Thank you for the follow. Hope you're well. That took a while to come in. Yeah, if you have enjoyed today's stream and you are new, drop a follow. I would really appreciate that. I've realised if you don't ask, you don't get, so I'm asking. I tried that on a TikTok that I put out on Friday, and I got 800 followers off it. I was like, what? Is this the trick?
It's good you came in summer.
No, the takeaway menus are all downstairs in the new designated takeaway menu drawer that Pog has so kindly designated. The thing at the bottom of the stairs, basically. That's King TV as well. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. We have we get like new ones through every single week, basically. Actually, wait, no, tell a lie, chat. I've got a Pizza Hut one. I've just realised this is the one I used as a prop in the Wales video. I could read you through some of the deals. £10 any 2 sides. We can do one big New Yorker pizza for $15.99, which is a bit insane. Any size pizza, £10. That's actually pretty good, honestly, for Pizza Hut. 50% off pizzas and sides when you spend £40 or more. They'll do a mega feast, 2 large pizzas, 2 sides, and a bottle of drink for 30 quid. Horrifically overpriced. I mean, you say that, but they're by far the cheapest pizza place in the entire area. Which means, I guess, they're all overpriced, but some of that's not bad. Like, any size pizza for a tenner isn't that bad. Or when you get decreasing returns. Oh, yeah, no, I tend not to... I don't ask for that sort of stuff at all. I tend to be more of the mind that if people like the content, they'll do that naturally, but I realise it just doesn't work like that. Sometimes a little bit of prompting makes someone go, actually, yeah, I do like this. Let me give it a follow. Because, yeah, I was pleasantly surprised with how that worked on TikTok. Have we actually missed a single penalty yet for either team? Just as well we had the takeaway menu. But no, largely speaking, Pizza Hut is and there's a lot of there's a lot of pizza restaurants in the area, which means that there's a lot of competition. So it, generally speaking, keeps the prices at least slightly more competitive than where I used to live. Well, I mean, at this rate, what do you reckon? Do you reckon we get to goalkeepers? Because we're already on the 6th round of penalties. To be fair, Ragnar, it was kind of already the long-running bit. It was supposed to be the local newspaper, but I don't have a new one. Pog's got it somewhere because she was doing the crossword in it. See you later, babe. Is that like our new meme? So this is round 7 already. Like, as much as I could criticise our goalkeeper, theirs is my go-to pizza order. It depends on which pizza place we're ordering from, obviously, because From Pizza Hut, I am an absolute fiend for a cheesy bite because for me they are the greatest thing ever invented as far as pizza-related dishes. But obviously, you can only get those in Pizza Hut. Usually, I'll settle for a stuffed crust then because one of the other pizza places does this like garlic herb stuffed crust thing that is absolutely banging too. Still we progress. Like stuffed crust. Oh yeah, hell yeah. But if I've got a choice between stuffed crust and getting myself some cheesy bites, I'm all about the cheesy bites. We're getting dangerously close to goalkeepers here. It's like the goalkeepers are trying to avoid the ball at this stage. There's now been, 15 successive penalties that have been scored. Oh, good. I knew I'd jinx it by saying I kind of just knew it. Well, it's a cheesy bite. It's basically like a little pod that's attached to the crust. That it's an individual thing. It's got molten cheese in it, and it's got this like herby bit on top. They're just absolutely fire. Burgers are the question. Yeah, not for me. That's unfortunate. I think we're all right. Like, creatively, we did all right. We were getting close to it, though. George C. Stokes, thank you for the 2 years, my friend. That's very kind. How's your Sunday going? It is genuinely lovely outside. When I went down to get a Beppis, I couldn't believe how nice the weather is out there. And yet, here I am. To be fair, after stream, I'm literally going to spend all my time up until Fulham are playing just doing team report scouting, I suspect. Where are they predicting? Yeah, for all we know, they're one of the better sides. I know that Boa Vista are expected to be top. Or they were, anyway. So they're like a mid-table side. So honestly, if it's an 18-team league and we were just getting the better of a team that are like mid-table, I would say that's an okay performance. Particularly as we're going to get better. I think Boa Vista are going to be the ones that are going to be really tough to overcome. But that's okay. We don't have to win the league. Yeah. We were second the whole time because remember, newly relegated side. So we're likely to be one of the best ones. Excuse me there. Eden Terzic is Colchester manager. It's the fact that he went from Dortmund to Wickham. That's the bit that surprises me the most there. Because that's how he's obviously got in the English pipeline there. But Christ. So we are out. We do get a bit of cash, but that's okay. It's less fixture congestion for us, I suppose. So that was the one that has that silly league phase in it, doesn't it? Which means that we've essentially avoided that. And does that now not mean that we are going to get the Harold Bishop Memorial Trophy not being interrupted by any silly bollocks? I think we'll just do the standard. Yeah, we'll just leave it as it is, I think. Pasta recipe. Ooh. I do that sometimes, Master Trans, with books. If I've got so many books I need to read, I don't know what to pick, so I just pick. I literally get a random number generator to pick for me. Doesn't always work out that well. Non-negotiable offer. That's not worth enough. We'll just leave that for the time being. We haven't got a coaching course yet, but we are likely to get one ideally before the end of stream today. That's awesome, Wild Abiel. I'm just really happy to hear things are going well for you, man. Chosen for live television coverage. Cool. How much money do we get for that? Yeah, cool. Me too. Don't spend it all at once, I guess. Tremendous. No additional money. All right, cool. I bet the TV deal is absolutely spectacular as well. Catport. Do they really? Yeah, Freeview. Where are they? Down there. I kind of like that away kit. I feel like it should have like champion written across the front. It feels like it reminds me of the hoodie that I've got. The champion one. Would you believe? They've been all over the shop, to be fair. They were down in the 4th tier at one point. Then all the way up, then back down. She's better. That's really good to hear, James. I'm sorry that you've had to go through that, but I'm glad that she's starting to recover and feeling better now, which is awesome. Captain my pants. Oh, Renato Pantalon. Yes. 6'4", so they are like long-legged panty-wanties as well. I haven't got my affinity yet for them, Andrew. Maybe when they'll let me pronounce them properly. At that point, I shall suddenly like them again. Question League. I imagine it's just going to be Dynamo winning it every year, isn't it? Wow! Imagine! Dynamo won the league every year. Who could have imagined that? Mostly over Harduk. But actually, no, to be fair, twice over Rijeka, twice over Osijek, and 3 times over Harduk, with the other seasons whoever wasn't there was then the third place team in that one as well. Yeah, I don't feel like Dino are going to be overthrown in this save anytime soon. Actually, to be fair, it was only 3 points that year. 12 that year. 2 points that year. 50. Wow, they just go from like really far away. I know. Next you'll be telling me that Celtic have won the Cinch Premiership. I can't believe this would happen in this. This is where it hasn't happened, and in actuality. First season, first schmeason. What have they done lately? I ask you. I assume Celtic have won this by absolute miles every year. Oh, only 4 points over Rangers. Then, okay, that one's embarrassing. That's 21 points. Rangers actually get 80 points that year. Jesus Christ. 90 points. 90 points. We'll end up playing like 25 seasons in this save, if not more, probably, just with all the extra stuff I want to do. These leagues will almost certainly... They will eventually end up changing hands, I suspect, just because they just randomly do, eventually. Once you get enough weird permutations happening... Church's mates, he's at the club, which is all he can really hope for, I would say. Although, I still think with the big enough benches that we can... I think we can put out quite large benches, so we probably still make the bench. Hello, Pass Bro. Chat and I are very pleased with the kits. Robin Roofs! No way. Which save was it that I had Robin Roofs as our goalkeeper? Was it MTK that I had Robin Roofs on loan first season, or was it Treaty United? I definitely had Robin Roofs as my goalkeeper. I think first season of a save, it may have been MTK. Either way, that's dope. Not that we can afford him, but it's just nice to see his name. Was it an affiliate? That's what it was then, yeah. Because I had them in Liverpool, didn't I? Rubshinsky, I recognise that name. What I'll do with these guys is I'll just stick them straight onto the freebie shortlist so we can investigate them properly once we can actually trial people. Yeah, I was going to say, he would be a little bit above Treaty, wouldn't he? Finish the challenge. Finish the challenge is the first step, but after that it's going to pivot to a slightly different save where I want to do a bit of survival specialist where we go and rescue clubs from relegation. And then maybe have some other ideas up my sleeve in the same universe, basically. It's probably about 10 days left on the promise. I'll check in a sec. I just want to get these guys added. You're a striker. We don't care about you. You are not a striker, so we'll add you to the shortlist for the time being. Yeah, we're avoiding trials until the board are done with that, because I don't want to stress the coaching workload too much. Transfers are fine, but just no trials. You're already under a bid, aren't you? So by the time I got near you, there'll be more. The thing is, at the level we're at, there'll be more of him. Wow. Oh, these are the Brazilians starting to come through. They are not good, are they? Sandoval would have been cool, but they're already under bids. By the time we get there, they'll have signed contracts. Ooh. Okay, these are fun players. Both out of contract. I've never even heard of Visharad. Hey, my first time chat, I'm going to be a dick. That's a good idea, isn't it? Yeah, I know what I need to do. That. Oh, dearie me. Today's been a bit like that, isn't it? So what you want me to do, basically, is make content that isn't the kind of content that you're looking for. Right, cool. The answer to your question is, unfortunately, no. Yeah. What stream highlights are you looking for, exactly?
Oh, this is
Theo, thank you very much for the follow. Yeah, that's what we do here. We make pancakes, we make waffles. That's what we do. If you'd like to watch someone not speak and just play the game, there's plenty of Let's Plays out there that I'm sure you can enjoy perfectly fine. This is a live stream. I'm going to talk to chat. It's what we do. I get that may not be for you, and that's fine too, right? Not everyone likes the same things. I totally respect that, but, you know. We do lowlights. Yeah, we can do those for you. The hearts. That's a good point, Eldor. Yeah, exactly, yeah. You can't take the yapping out of me. So... Oh, thank you, Theo. Welcome aboard, friend. That's very kind of you. The new vote. Well, to be fair, I went to record a load of stuff on Friday, and I accidentally had myself muted. I was like want to punch a wall angry with myself because I'd somehow muted myself on the wrong OBS overlay or something. It was infuriating. It is what it is, right? At the end of the day, I'm aware that my content isn't for everybody, and I've kind of come to accept that at this point, right? What I do find interesting is when people complain about it, though. It's me. Fair enough, Millennium. Take it away! Yeah, I just used the audio split, but the music goes to the VOD instead. Yeah, I could just do that easily, actually. Let's have a look at these players, then. Before you realised. No, I'd finished recording, RJ. I went to put it into Premiere, and I was like, why can I not see the waveform in my timeline? And then I looked back over to OBS. Just a little grey icon. Yeah, it wasn't a good moment. Thankfully, it was just a load of... I say just a load of... Thankfully, it was a lot of stuff that I was able to re-record relatively fast. It's like it took me an extra hour, but it was still a bit annoying, as you can imagine, right? I suspect that a cut-down version of my streams would still just feature a lot of waffle anyway, because that's most of what it is anyway, isn't it? Because that really... To be fair, I think with a full YouTube video, I could see how that would get really... It was only luckily like... It obviously wasn't an hour's worth of content. It was just like... Plus, I did it faster the second time because I kind of already knew what I was going to say. How you cut it down. That's why I kind of wouldn't.
Hi,
right?
Matto. 1. Did you sign Smates? And 2. Can he start the first game in goal?
We already played the first game. But yes, we did sign him. Yega Sahadutha. Thank you very much for the follow. I'm sorry if I've said that incorrectly. Please do correct me. 2 minutes. It really would, right? But this is why I make the recap videos and the recaps like that, basically. Upload to YouTube. Oh, nice. Yeah, I don't know if I can get another racing series in my brain. I kind of like this guy, and he would be free, essentially. Leo Last is an amazing name, I've got to say. Yeah, it's the fact that you feel like you're repeating yourself and it doesn't feel organic anymore, even though no one else knows that it wasn't. It's basically all the TikToks and Instagram reels that you're seeing from me this weekend. That was the second time I'd recorded them. So now you know, the magic's gone. I wonder if it was the same person that complains on like every other VOD about the waffling. It could be. Who knows? Because that was a thing as well. You feel like by the first VOD they'd have kind of gone, maybe this isn't for me. Prediction, some cars will go round on a track. Or not. Maybe there'll be a bus on the track and then they'll have to red flag it. What? That was mental, by the way. I think if you're watching an FM live stream in the first place, that's probably... I don't know. I think that's why Let's Plays exist, right? You can sort of curate the content a little bit more. Race replacement buses? I possibly do get distracted by chat more than others. I'm almost certain that is the case, but I'm okay with that, honestly. He wants a lot of money, and I actually don't think he's as good as... I mean, he is good, though. I might scout him a bit further, even though he's already extensive. I might just give him another scout anyway, because I find sometimes it changes his mind. Pancake or a waffle man? Honestly, more of a pancake man, which is ironic, really. In fact, probably the most ironic thing of the whole thing. Yeah, but... Literally TPT. It's the wages, exactly, yeah. He's not that level of pay good. Yeah, that's the thing. If he was like under $1,000, I'd be all over it. Do it on Tuesday. Actually, on Tuesday, got to go to McDonald's. We are, because Pog is finishing work really late. So we're just going to swing by on the way back through. Shimon Swanchik. No, not Swanchik, Slonchik. It's nice to have a really fast centre-back. I think this is, again, it comes down to the money, right? Right, he feels like one we signed, right? Nice defensive attributes, tent poles, solid physicals, cheap, i.e. free, because he's out of contract, right? Yeah, I could just sign him, right? Before I do that, I just want to make sure that there's no, like... I should just be able to sign him for free. They are are aware that he doesn't have a contract, right? I just want to clarify that they are aware that he doesn't have a contract. How can you demand money for a player? Well, I thought basically I didn't want to get stuck in that thing where you end up paying compensation. Sometimes you can sign them for free, which is better than approaching to sign them. Compensation £50,000. How can there be compensation? He's not got a contract. I'm curious about that. Let's see what it says on the next screen. I'd owe them 50 grand in compensation for a 23-year-old who doesn't have a contract. How is that supposed to work? He's 23. I mean, it's actually not that much money. Maybe we won't have to pay it. That'll definitely work just fine, right? He's not got caps, has he? What if 15 million is a little excessive, I would say. Christ on a bike. So you did it, right? Just for the memes. I kind of want to see what happens with that. I've never had a team be able to demand compensation on a player that doesn't have a contract and isn't a youth player. If it's a youth player, it makes sense. This guy here, by the way, looks kind of filthy. Sefik Marukic. Wanted by... God damn it. I can't punt. We can't afford to punt yet. That's why I loved having so much money when we were there before at Syrene's, because I could just punt on people like that, but I just can't afford to at this stage. You're 33. You're 30. Like, who'd even want to be that old, he says. Ooh. He looks like he might have been... Oh, he wasn't a Belgian amateur, but he's giving that vibe. I'll scout him at least. Jake Wood at Preston. Let's do that. Looks furious. That's because he's filthy, John. He's furious at how good he is. He runs past a mirror with the ball at his feet and goes, gah! Or something. Other noises are available. One for EastEnders. Was he in EastEnders? Also, why has the Harold Bishop Memorial Trophy still not drawn its teams yet? Like, can't match in July. That is the first round of the Portuguese League Cup, apparently. I think if you progress through that, that's when you get sent into the group stage bit, I believe. But we didn't get that far. So in a way, we just get to play some more friendlies and build the squad status up again. I probably should put an actual friendly in here, to be fair. Actually, I can't really. Not until we know what's happening with that silly... You're not having... Leave my Domingos alone. Ah. Oh, it's a different guy. I thought it was a different Icelander. Yeah, literally, we're just going to turn up on the day and hope that a tournament happens. Because it's in... 4 days and we still don't know what's happening with that. The game's going to crash, isn't it? It's 100% going to crash. I better save it in a minute. Okay, that's good signs as well, that the under-19 squad is performing well in matches. Buffering next Saturday. You love to see it. It's good times. Yeah, I don't know what was wrong with the... I think that, obviously, we had those weird issues with the internet on Thursday's stream. Although I think it may have been more Twitch. But today I've been able to stream back at my original bitrate. And without any kind of issues. So that's kind of good. I was worried that we might genuinely be having some issues. But I ran a speed test before stream and they were, as always, wild. Yes, sorry, next Sunday is day off. Because obviously it's mine and Pog's birthday next weekend. So, oh yeah, on that, if you like a good quiz, we're going to do a Christmas quiz on Thursday. You might be thinking to yourself, what? So basically, we do a Christmas quiz every year on stream, but I got the massive flu right before Christmas last year and all throughout Christmas and New Year, which was great. But as a result, it meant we had to cancel our Christmas quiz. So we're doing it on Thursday, and it's going to be a Pog and Mai's birthday quiz/Christmas quiz on Thursday stream. That's going to be... What month is Christmas in? Just to make sure that I'm aware, right? And you're damn right I'm going to be wearing my yellow Christmas hat. That's the plan. It's going to be good. I'm looking forward to it. It's not actually mine and Pog's birthday that day. Our birthday is the next day, but that's fine. What does the Christmas quiz entail? It involves a quiz. Literally, it's a quiz. So basically, there's this app called QuizKit, I think, chat. Basically what it does is it allows us to put these questions in and it will pop up on the stream and you guys can actually click the screen and it'll let you answer the questions like Who Wants to Be a Millionaire style, but I'll have an overlay that you'll be able to see as well, so the volleys will still be able to see everything. We've done it before. We do, yes. Pog and I have the exact same birthday. Mad. First prize ever in 25. Hey, if I find a way to make that happen, something's crazily gone wrong there. But yes, we do share a birthday. It's bizarre. Right, finally getting these loans done. How close are we to this promise now? With Simon Cowell? I'll take it. She should see how far I can pull my trousers up. It's crazy. Same age, same day. No, not the same age. Just the same date. Because I didn't find out till ages after we actually met. Until I just randomly saw it on Facebook one day and went, what the fuck? You have the same birthday as me? What? Ruskin, thank you very much for the gifted sub to Lolo Wenji as well. That's very kind of you, man. Yeah, I'm actually 40 years older. Same, we do. It's weird at family reunions, Misha. For after the plastic surgery. I haven't got my plastic surgery yet. Give me a chance. Ayush and Mean Wolf, thank you very much for the follow. We appreciate wolves around here, both mean and nice. New staff member. He's probably a under 19 staff member that my board have assigned to me. Almost certainly on too much money as well. Sports scientist. Wait. Yeah, under 23 sports scientist. That most famous of roles. Why are we allocating £500 a week to Bruno Sol Tristal? The quiz is on Thursday. So like, oh right, I haven't seen what he looks like in a while. Are you saying I look weird? Because you'd be right. Yeah. Chairman's ineptson could be basic. Yeah, that's probably the most likely example.
I'm the Pope.
Counter! Thank you for the follow. All the follows all of a sudden. Holy shit, he's actually signing for us. I still don't know how they've managed to wrangle £50,000 in compensation out of us here. That doesn't make any sense. But I'm alright with it. I think £50,000 is actually fine. Hello, Bills. What have we missed? We managed to sign some quite good. I've only been on Mondays. Oh, thank fuck for that, Mean Wolf, because you're going to love this. I only stream on Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Sundays. You're off the hook. Does that mean we get Nice Wolf on the other days? Because I'm fine with it. Yeah, basically, Ayush, oh dear. He's a fine backup, isn't he? They sold a player to Middlesbrough for £15 million before we joined the team. So they've got way more money than they have any right to have. So we're being very careful. Bear in mind, their actual budget is only £5 million. Yeah, I'll be off next Sunday. That's my one Sunday off a month because it's just birthday weekend. Just vibing. Just sleep in late, have coffee in bed and read my books. Because I'm a boring man. I'm not boring. I actually enjoy those activities. Eurozone for a few seasons now. I'm not really sure I understand what that means. Like to take Gonzalo Manuel on trial. Why do you want to take him on trial? You're welcome to. I'm just not sure why you'd want to do that. Does he owe you money? How odd. Also, we still don't know who we're playing in a game that's supposed to take place in a day. I'm just going to save it again, just in case. Yes, I saw that in the intro, Bill. That's dope. What if there's no Northern Lights? Or you end up with like Ed Chapman style Northern Lights where he's just like in a park in the middle of Tromsø and there's like a vague notion of one in the sky. Does the forecast for solar activity look good? Because I didn't even get to see the Northern Lights when I was in the Arctic. Pog saw them out the window of the plane on the way back. We're like less than 10 days away from the coaching course. I almost kind of want them to say no to me just because it would be extremely funny. HSV Hamburg. Ooh, okay, fair enough. Aurora Borealis, right here, located in this stream room. No. Can you show me? Didn't see them once. Which part of Finland are you going to? I'm guessing like towards northern Finland, right? Just in Helsinki, like, where are they? Show me them. May I see it? No. Not allowed. Okay, so apparently we're supposed to be playing a game today. I don't understand what's going on, chat. The game is supposed to be happening today. Ivalo, I don't know whereabouts that is, but I'm assuming north. I don't understand what's going on. Also, Sammy Smodic is off to Jablonets. Have we just broken the game by introducing Harold Bishop where he had no business being? Yes. They'll say that we've got to like finish our dinner before we're allowed to do a scouting course. Makes sense. I respect it. What I don't respect is what the hell's going on here. It's 9 o'clock. What? I don't understand. What is I don't understand. How have we gone past the day? I've never seen that before. That was yesterday. I don't like the fact that this is going to be on our record here, potentially. And I hate the fact that this is... Right. The problem is, chat. I have a horrible feeling that somewhere down the line, like 10 seasons from now, this is going to cause one of our youth players to get released without me noticing. Do you know what I mean? The ripples through time, the butterfly effects of nonsense. Ah. Can I put a... So I'm weirdly not even allowed to schedule a friendly until August 5th. We're not going to have a very fit squad, are we? I just feel like it will randomly crash. But the thing is, I don't think any of the teams even accepted the proposal, let alone rejected it. But can I cancel it maybe from the later date? Oh, I can cancel the... Wait, hang on. I can cancel the one for tomorrow, but not these ones. It's going to make it worse, isn't it? Oh, thank fuck. A chair has been moved 4 years ago. Yeah, Jackson Mills is still affecting us now. Oh, dear. That's kind of black. It's actually, if you do ! Scouting filters, Jack, you get a pack that has that in it along with a few other ones, but the one you're looking for is into Natty Cappies. Should have arranged a friendly though. I tried it, Lolo. It didn't work. Let's try again. I don't think it'll let me schedule one for tomorrow, will it? Oh, I can. Fit. No tournament for us though. Mark Morris. Good throwback. I appreciate that. Let's have a friendly against... who do I want to do? Who's got the best name? As Kate Winslet serenades us. What a day. Who's Jackson Mills? Jackson Mills was an agent on my Treaty United save. If I remember correctly, the moment he retired, a lot of players disappeared from the game. It was very strange. Ricardo Leal, you're not a name I've heard yet. What is with the physicals on these chaps? Fuck it, you can go as well. Lewis Baker! Lou, where you at? I don't know if you're still in chat. Swindon are here to rescue you. I don't know if that's a good thing or not, but they are here. There we go. Last January. Good God, Bill. That's worse than me. Here's a fun fact. I actually bought the ring for Pog while I was in the middle of recording the Aaron Walker agent video. I was simming through a 6-month period and I had all the ring shops open on the other monitor. And then I took her to Lakeside and she actually pointed out in the window of the shop the same ring that I'd bought. In the VODs. It should be, yeah. I don't know where you'd be able to find it, James. It's a long time ago. Also, Andrew Cooksley heading off to West Brom. Corley might be moving to Bray. Derby County have signed Classy Netneck. What a time. Also, have we still got Patreon Regens on trial or have they left? I just want to check. I think they are still here, aren't they? Yes, they are. But Stuart Brown is under a bid from Alfreton Town. Who's after Barry Scott? Oldham. Nice. Didn't he go to Sunderland? I believe you did, right? Did you play, though? Yes, you did. But now you're on for another move. This time to presumably another Championship West Brom side. Opposite you in Cafe Nero. That's bold. The one she would have picked. You loved us. That's how you know you've done the right thing. Like when Pog pointed in the window of this shop and went, that one looks really nice. And there it was, sat in my socks drawer. I was just like, I'm definitely going to propose to you while you're eating a bag of crisps on the sofa. And then I did. And now look at us, still not married. But that's not the point. It's about the thought that counts. We must be so close to this promise now, right? 6 days. Right, we're doing this. Scouting filters, Jack. I realise I've confused a lot of people because I have a lot of views that are listed as filters and then I get confused by it myself. But I have tried to clean things up a little bit, but that's the one you're looking for. I need to make like a mega pack link that's just a link to all the shit I use, be it filters, views, databases, everything. Looking like an FM promise in it, considering that was in October 2023. Talking about marriage. It's just one of those things where money in it. Marriage is expensive. Got a house mother should do exactly. You know, it's not like if I kick rock if I kick it, Pog's not going to inherit any money from me. Here we go. Their trials finish soon. More numbers. We are a lot closer. We are a lot closer to the start of the season than I was expecting us to be. Who's actually looking good then? Hard News probably isn't quite signable. It's Isaac Earl. Like, he's actually legit good. I think the problem with him is that he'd want too much money. He's one of my Southend though. Wait, you have an agent? Really? New 4 games every 2 years anyway. Yeah, I agree. I'd probably be out of a job if they did that regularly. I mean, I say that, but like, we're doing fine just now, right? I've managed to get by over the last quite a little while, really, with basically YouTube not producing any kind of income. So if I could just get that sorted, things would be good. It is as real as F125. It's been delayed, Misha. It's technically cancelled in a way. Yeah, we'll just say no for that. Yeah, those YouTube millions. I'm still waiting for those to come along. I did win some money on the lottery the other night while I was playing Civ on stream. £3.90. Didn't spend it all at once. Widow's pension. This is true. Imagine being my widow. Like, Christ, how do you explain that to human beings? This is just a friendly, right? So we can just put whoever in the squad to get them fitter nieces out. Don't say it like that. Do not say fitnesses like that. just don't. Pro tip, chat. £3.90, James, actually. Get it right. That's what you get for saying words wrong on purpose, right? Did the same to buzz with it. That's the thing, Owen, right? Because I feel like if you pick it out together, it ruins the surprise. Also, Sarong were playing on the same day. Where they gone? A draw with who? Look at these arseholes playing a striker. Who do they think they are? Coming in here with that. 3 times in a row. Yeah, I think that's a point where you can kind of step off, I guess, right? But how long have you had the save for? I haven't looked too hard. Yeah, the actually's got it. No, he got told that he was pronouncing a word wrong too many times and he just gave up and ended life. Yeah, fair enough. Proposing without a ring. Ooh. Worse is when you do it with an analog for a ring that isn't technically a ring but still is. I'm thinking onion or Haribo. A friend of mine proposed to his girlfriend at the time with an onion ring. Okay, there's a lot of players in here. Oh, shitting hell. Hang on. Some of these Brazilians might actually be tasty. 5 years engaged. There you go. I've got loads of time, is what you're saying. Pablo Moreno. You're already under a bid from someone way better. What a weird motley crew of teams. 9-6. That's not too bad, actually. I'll ask his agent anyway. He'll want to... Yep, okay, never mind. It's always worth... You don't ask, you don't get, right? You're worth an enormous amount of money. Just, you know, we gotta look. We wouldn't be able... We could... No. We'll find cheaper players anyway that are just as good. Like, you're already under a bid, and you're a striker, so we don't care about you. You're already under a bid. You're already Sammy Smodics. You're Axel Trenzabe. Okay. Always played for Levante. Careful. You're very good, actually, but you would cost a lot of money. Oh, he's a regen. 80th anniversary. There you go, exactly. I feel like stuff like that is just Skelly Alvet. Wait, I recognise that name. I swear we looked this guy up on stream a few weeks ago because someone just did a random lookup for him. I can't remember the exact reasoning behind it, but I'm certain we did. Oh, I don't want to do that. I want to put him on the shortlist. Ah, because he's 6'8". That's what it was, yeah. Because he's a giant man. Exactly. What's not to love about a giant man? What about Norman Creamer? Now we're in. Evert Lindhorst. I just... they'd have to be really good to be me signing them. You're £5 million and at Huddersfield. Why am I even being shown you? We've looked at you already. Oh no, I scouted this guy again, didn't I? He has nice mentals, but... I think I'll pass on you. Chris Manic, Dumbia, you're a loanee. You're at Vittoria de Guimarães. We already looked at you. You can go. You can go. But some of these Brazilians here, would you look at this? You're a striker, which is annoying, and you actually have a club. But there might actually be some potential on some of them. Maybe. I love other people's weddings. Other people's weddings are brilliant. because I'm not the one paying for it. That's the beautiful... Oh, that's that Mezzy guy that wasn't even that good either, is it? Well, that was a really crappy scout report. Hopefully we'll start getting some recruitment-focused stuff through soon as well. And next stream we'll be scouting... We'll having team reports, which is going to be fire. Norman Kramer. Okay, he's 20 years old and was released by Young Genk. Wanted by a load of Belgian sides. He's fun. I might actually trial him. We can get away with a couple of them. And Norman Kramer. I'll tell you what, Misha, I am the exact same. I hate attention on me, which is ironic for a person who literally makes a living by being in front of other people, but it's fine in this environment because it doesn't feel the same, right? But in public, oh my God, I can't stand it. Like, I'm the type of person that would basically want the ground to open up and eat me if someone tried to sing happy birthday to me in public in a restaurant. Speaking of, actually... Went for a birthday meal for my mum's birthday yesterday. There was a family, a couple of like tables across this other side of this partition in this restaurant we were in, singing happy birthday. And we then realised that we'd forgot to do that same thing for my mum. So my sister was like, let's fucking do it. We don't have a cake on us. So she just holds up this vinegar pot on some, on like a dish. And she was sort of holding that around and got my mum to blow out the vinegar pot. The problem is... We then realised that the family a couple of tables across thought we were sarcastically singing happy birthday to my mum to take the piss out of them. Because they just look across and we've got this vinegar pot. So that was good. Everyone recognised a couple of times. So that went well. In addition, my sister was also telling me that she asked my dad to get her... Because she's staying at my parents at the moment, just visiting them. And she asked my dad to get some wrapping paper out so she could wrap up a present for my mum and also some presents for me and Pog. Looking for birthday, they couldn't find one to bring with them to the restaurant. And my dad apparently then came back with this wrapping paper. And my sister was like, Dad, this is wallpaper. You have provided me wallpaper to wrap a present up. And my dad was like, I wondered why it was so robust. Oh, it's good times. So shout out to them. Oh, that's the wrong one. Shout out to the fam. It's just another player that I'm not going to want, and they, for some reason, are interested in them. Edited version of Homer's toast markup. There you go. Family is Scottish. My dad's side. I think my mum actually has Scottish family as well, as it happens, but not... My dad is Scottish, and all of his family essentially are Scottish, because he's from Scotland. Scotland. I don't know why I said it like that. So, Huddersfield are now in for Joshua Hambusher. Swansea are in for Cooksley. His family's first birthday party. Wait, what? That yours family's first birthday party? I'm a bit confused. Well, sorry, it was such a great out of context. Yeah. Oh, also, here's a fun thing. It's not really that fun, but it gave my sister and I about 10 minutes of content. So, in a way, it was great. My dad was saying that his cousin had passed away a couple of years ago. And because he was unable to, like, he basically couldn't afford to go up and go to the funeral because it's a long way to travel, it's expensive, etc. The auntie involved in this was a bit miffed at him, basically. And then randomly, upon all the gifts that were being sent to my mum, there was an envelope turned up, but it was addressed to my dad, and they were like, what's that? So they opened it, and it was just an order of service from my his cousin's funeral from like 2 years prior to that. And my sister and I just thought it was the most passive-aggressive thing to send someone. Here's a funeral order of service from a year and a half ago. Very, very odd behaviour. That's like extreme levels of pettiness I kind of respect. In it. We were having a great time trying to figure out all the different scenarios to it, basically. Basically, the conclusion we came to is it's just like, this could be you next. It's like a threat. Well, bear in mind, we were just going out for a birthday dinner, and basically, I didn't realise I would be providing cake, so they had one at home. I think they just didn't bring it to the restaurant, most of them. Isn't that just being Scottish? So I'm finding out, yeah. We must be close to the promise now, right? I probably should what we should have done is sensible things and just put like a date on it and put like a reminder. 3 days, here we go. 3 days to the promise. You think I hate cake? Misha, you know I don't hate cake. I'm fat on cake. Damn right. Bitsoy, thank you for the follow. I love me a bit of cake. Ooh, okay, movements are happening finally. How's Pina getting on? He's training well, which is nice. I keep forgetting we've got him as well. Oh, we'll get him off of winger support. There we go. Got cake at home. Literally got cake at home. Second of all, there you go. Go-to cake. I like a chocolate fudge cake, personally. I'm a fudgy man. Like, when I see a chocolate fudge cake, I'm all over that. Like, it's the good shit. So donate cake. Donate cake. Hey, chat, you're more than welcome to donate cake. I accept resubs in the form of Bezos bucks and cake. Preferably cake. I'll have you know, I've actually lost weight. Thank you very much. Not very much, but I will be more just because I keep running more and further. Right. There's a cake stall stand thing in the city that we go to sometimes. They do some bangers in there, to be fair. Right, we'll get all these guys in on trial again, except for Mike, because fuck him, right? We don't like Mikes around these parts. This is where I try to make Mike appear out of nowhere. My big forehead with the gifted sub to cake itself. The only cake we have to cake is cake itself. PO. I actually did once look into getting a PO box. Thank you so much for the gifted sub. That's very kind of you. They're too expensive. Wait. Sporting? What are they seeing in the... Do they just need, like... I mean, they can have him, but I assume it's just because of, like, homegrown players. They just need them or something, right? Where did Harvey Araujo end up signing in the end? Welling United, I see. On a non-contract. You say Van der Beek was in there? Look at Van der Beek cake. Romulo de Deus, great name. Actually, he's not even that bad, but he's another one of these 23-year-olds that's never going anywhere, and I cannot wait till they all get released. Lower than heaviest. That's the thing. You're working towards it, right? Stuart Brown has signed for Alfred Town. It's happened. I think I'm now in a place mentally where I'm definitely going to start losing the weight properly, because I feel like the amount of exercise I'm doing is just ramping up and up and up now, and I'm just really enjoying doing it, exploring all the new, like, I just running down by the river yesterday was just just very fun. Just running along it, towpath in there, seeing the ducks. Now they're in for him as well. Dennis Battenberg camp? Yeah, you're definitely not having him, particularly not with an optional fee in there. Corley's joined Bray. The Promise has still got 2 days left, I think, on it. 2 days left. We're in the green. Come on. I want to be able to finish today at least with a coaching course, damn it. Because the league season starts in like a week anyway, which means we'll be doing like league games next stream as well as just loads more scouting. Won't take in trials. We got those. Raw Dog Runner. I'm a podcasts runner. It's my relaxation time, I find. I need something on. I get bored otherwise if I'm... I don't do it in races, obviously, because you can't, but I'm very much a podcast runner. Course means badges. Yes. That's how you get them. Isaac? Oh, okay, fuck it. Why not? No, I tend to get through quite... I mean, it depends on how long the run is. Yesterday was just under an hour in the end, because I knew that we had to be somewhere, so I was like, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll run slightly less distance, slightly faster, to cover it down a little bit, because I was going to go out for like an hour and a half, but I simply did not have time for that. Did he resign from Spurs in this day? That means something must be going on. There's still a chance that they could fuck it up for us. I remember Canellas. Isn't that team you can sign loads of good players? We definitely signed a guy from this team on a previous save. I'm certain of it. In races. I was so annoyed that during the last half marathon I did, I couldn't get my last energy gel open for some reason. It just, the thing would not tear no matter what I did, and it completely bonked me. Like about 1.5 kilometers further along. Vida. Was it actually Vida? Oh, imagine if we got another Vida Xenia. That would be incredible. Team of Porto's Ultras. Surely Porto's Ultras would be Porto. Really? Seems silly to not support the team that you're the Ultra of, right? The same. I'd just settle for any dude that looks a bit like Vida. Then he'd have to be a shoo-in for the next save manager. Can't ignore him twice. Penavit. Wasn't I going to try and... I think I was going to try and loan this guy, wasn't I? Wish they'd pay more of his wages, but such is life. Shit. There we go. We knew that was going to happen. It's annoying, but there's just simply nothing we can do about it. Actually, wait. No, that's not true. Oh, wait. No, yeah, there's nothing I can do about it. I mean, I could try for him a contract, but... God, it's annoying losing him that good. A good player for that. Hello, Viking. We've got Domingos. We'll find a new guy. It's annoying to lose him for that cheap. The only thing I can think of is offer him out for like 250. Just to this never works when you do this, but you never know, right? He paid for Sweet Honey. I take it that's Dolce Mel. Big fan of that. Oh, the worst thing about this, actually, note here, they actually paid more than that for him in the first place. So we're actually selling him for less than they paid for him. Even though he's literally our best player. That is really irritating. Chance we got offered a loan back? Maybe. Although, I mean, who maybe. My only hope is that maybe someone will come in for... Well, I'd sell him for 250k if it meant we can get that clause, but I doubt anyone's going to bite on it. To be fair, I'll just set that higher. Why not? It's not like we need the cash at this point. Yeah, so they've actually... I guess it's because it was a relegation release clause on his one. It wasn't like his overall release clause, although that was still pretty horrendous as well. Like, his minimum fee release clause is 975. They paid 670 something. I think... Oh, you're right, that's not a football, is it? It's a basketball. Maybe it's an old school football. You know, the brown ones back in there. Perhaps. That's what I'm trying to tell myself. They even have a karate team. To be fair, one time when I had Millie at uni out, we'd signed him from an American side. And when he come to extend his contract, he wanted a release clause in it. It was like half the value of what we paid for him in the first place. It was extremely annoying. But I think it's the next day that this promise is fulfilled. Watch someone randomly join us here that I wasn't expecting, and it just kills the promise. So how's that recruitment focus doing? Here we go. Oh, I forgot to check the in progress bit. God damn it, man. I forgot that that's what you're supposed to do. Oopsie. It's been such a long time since I've looked at recruitment focuses. I forgot you actually had to engage with them to do the thing that James does. I was like, why is there no good players coming through? Because half the time they ignore all the good players. Prospero, that's fine. Wait, you said there was a freebie on that list? That's always good. Was there? Or was he just free as in... Oh, this guy here. Robert. Volta Redonda. What about Atromitus? God, he's actually kind of good, isn't he? And he's a left wing back. Ooh. Basically, the board have given us a weird... We've had to promise the board something... Oh. Okay, we'll definitely shortlist him then. Basically, the board have told us that if we can keep the coaching's work level down for a month, they'll finally let us go on a coaching course. And it would be the first time we've managed to get anyone to give us a coaching course the entire save. I think that's what we're talking about anyway. Oh, sorry, you mean that? The in-progress thing. Basically, with this, the way that we do the recruitment focuses, you don't let them actually come through here. You wait till you get the in-progress players, and then you scout them from that yourself. Because often they'll ignore loads of good players if you don't do that. 25 update database version, no. I find that they are slow as all hell, and most of them don't have that many leagues in them, so it's just the most recent vanilla, well, the most recent database that SI released with some new league adjustments added on top of it, basically. I don't like those. Those update databases run so slowly for some reason, and most of them aren't even that accurate anyway. Ruben Carvalho. Yeah, you're... God, we have a lot of depth here. I'm definitely not going to try loan him. Oh yeah, I hate release clauses. They're great when I'm using them on other teams, though. So in a way, I love them, just not to me. Looks like Newcastle are selling someone for 40 million quid. Right, is this... We can think about the promise being completed now. Succeeded. Right, okay. I love that it doesn't even tell you it's succeeded. It just does. So now, I should be able to ask for another coaching course, and they'll say yes. Right. So I can't do it immediately. I have to wait till they next let me. Maybe I have to progress a day, to be fair. That's more likely what it is, actually. right? Let's do a selection of ice, actually. Let some different players play a little bit. Did auto start one? I don't think it would. Surely, I mean, this is FM, I suppose. Maybe £60 next month. You love to see it. Wow. I have that kind of power, you see. We'll check. We'll check on the Club Vision page or something, or on my profile or something like that. It might just be that I was told that we sometimes have to wait until you're next available to ask for one, because you know how it's every like month or so. So maybe at that point, they'll then take it into account. Okay. David Newholm, thank you very much for Bombing Speak Sporting. Thank you for the 30 months. We're having a lovely Sundat.
A lot of months.
Devil wouldn't play, ha. Well, that's why the devil doesn't get promoted. This is the thing. If the devil played this, he might stand a better chance, let me tell you. What was I doing? Oh, yeah, the board. So no mentions of anything there. Board request data. Huh. I'm not seeing anything. Let's have a look on our profile, see if there's anything in progress that we missed in some way. They just forgot about it. Still no coaching qualification. It would say studying for X badge there, wouldn't it, if there was one to study for. I think we're just going to have to wait until the next chance I get to ask, basically. Best time to resign. I find that I kind of just do it whenever I feel like it, James, which means I'm probably not min-maxing it the way I could be, potentially. It's not bugged. Well, I mean, it's FM. I'd say there's a 50-50 chance. I think what's going to happen, basically, is once the amount of time that is supposed to expires before you can ask for another coaching pause, we'll go in there and it'll probably have the option to say, yes. Of course you can... What? Refusal to sanction a move. That's another thing that's really annoying. So this hasn't happened, to clarify. We've never spoken. But because he had a falling out with the other manager, it's saying that he's had a falling out with me, even though I wasn't here when this allegedly happened. That's good. Because I would have just done the whole reasonable fee thing. Good. So Harry Cloud's sadly gone. He's departed us. Right. That means we can do loads of trials next year, which is going to be really good. In fact, I might as well get a few in now. Oh, actually, first thing we're going to do is set our coaches back to what they should be set at. Because that was crazy. Yeah, he's just decided he didn't like me before I even sat down. Right. There's a guy from Lincoln Red Impster that actually looks really good. And Donny van der Beek, of course. I now understand what you mean. And now I've totally forgot what I was doing. Yeah, sure. One sec. Let me just... Fuck, what was I about to do? Just come back to this screen. Oh, yeah. Coaching. There we go. That's better. Wait, now they're all average. Confusion, I am. But it's fine. As long as it works, right? Yeah, so our current coaching path is... Let me just show you the history page. Wait, no. That was better, innit? I wish there was a more... If only there was some kind of timeline. Thoughts? Would like to see a few more competition wins ones on there. Move yourself and training. Ah, okay. Oh, of course, yeah. Maybe they are preparing to offer me a coaching course. We'll definitely get one next time. Right? Please tell me we'll get one next time. Yeah, we need to get some more awards. I don't think there actually are any awards that we could have won in the national one, to be fair. So hopefully we'll win some stuff this time around. I still think we can win this league. Because next stream we won't have to worry about like trial... Well, we won't have to worry about not signing trialees and stuff. We can bring loads of guys. Where there's a gap between... Yeah, I don't know what team that is, James. It's weird. No, I guess no one will ever know. We'll might as well start queuing up a few trials, particularly if we're going to be losing Ricardo. So lots of like British sounding names there. Hello, Mats. Doing okay. Am losing players to release clauses that are far too low for their talent levels, but you know that's just life in FM, isn't it? Would be nice if we could find like a ridiculous shadow striker. Oh, Donny van der Beek. It's weird that he wait. Does that mean Donny might actually sign for us? If he's showing up there. Donny, bud. Out of interest. He was released by Forest, by the way. Chat, Donny van der Beek is probably a legitimate signing that we could actually make here. He's not actually asking for that much money. I mean, that would be quite a fun way to sign off today. Just sign Donny van der Beek. A cheeky 1 year, yeah. Try Arda Güler. Never heard of him. That's good. They clearly do, yeah. Fuck it. 1 year contract. I nearly tried to put a cap clause in. Go on. Fuck it, I could have. Yeah, screw it. Why not? What a way to. Do you know what? I want to see Donny join us before we do anything else. That's what we're going to finish on. Could revive his career. I mean, he's 33. I think any reviving is unlikely, but I think he'd be a fun player to have around. And he could actually play as a DLP for us, potentially. Which would be very nice. Yeah, the board are just trying to figure out how to not give me a coaching course now. So we've done the friendlies. We've got 1 week now until the actual first league game of the season. But then there's a nice little break after that as well. I don't even... He's going to be crap. They're offering me 0. Yeah, also, what do I mean by late? It's the middle of... It's not even... It's the start of August. Is Donny van der Beek got his own transfer window that I'm not aware of? Don't forget, we've still got Ian Atro's trial finishing soon as well. Also, I love that we're playing against União de Leira in the first league game of the season as well. We're kind of happy to state... What? Happy to stay, unhappy at the club. This is what I mean. Shit like that is so irritating. Advance. Oh, you're right. Hang on. Let's see if that'll actually work. Let me just pick whoever. It might be because it's, yeah. Right, see if it works now. Nope. Come on, man. If there's a way to keep him, that'd be incredible. Cooksy's gone. Baker's gone as well. Wellington Jose's injured. One last little check. I think it's unfortunately it's yet again just the game not letting its different... Let me ask the Doff. It's just different game mechanics not talking to each other. As always. The reason I didn't do it then is because they have to do them all one by one and it would just take too much time to do. So instead I'm just going to see what happens with Donny van der Beek and then we'll pick up the trials from the start of next stream. If you get game time, you get game time, right? I'm willing to continue. I can't even. We've got a lot of loans already, and there's only going to be more of them, but probably not him. No, I know it's the Braga bid, but it just says he's happy to stay, but then it says he's unhappy. Which is it? If he's so happy to stay, why is he not letting me extend his contract, is my point. No, it absolutely is because of the Braga thing, but it's still funny. I guess, but it is just a bit silly, isn't it? When it says a player is unhappy, they're happy, but then they're also unhappy at the same time. Oh, recruitment focus update. That's the screen I was looking for. We've already done it now, but that is the screen I was actually looking for. Lifestyle, it really is, isn't it? Being able to extend the loans like that is extremely convenient. Yeah, no, we're not loaning. We're not selling you anywhere. You could be really useful. Gareth Cook. Oh, God. I actually don't know. Probably, I think it's like 2 months sometimes. What, you reckon we sign Donny van der Beek and then he's like, you know what, actually, if the Bakester's in, Braga have signed Ricardo. So he's gone. I'm not paying £800,000. Actually, wait, I've got a better idea. Okay, never mind. I don't have a better idea. I thought maybe if we offered him star player, they'd have it. So we've lost Ricardo, so that's something to work on next stream immediately, is replacing it. Although at least we have some good players in the pipeline. So the one thing this club does seem to have is a lot of players ready to go. I never know the exact timescale on asking for things like the coaching courses and stuff. Because we asked the moment we got here, of course, which would have been, what was it, late June? Something like that. But maybe there's different factors that could affect it in the sense, oh, hello? They do just seem to produce incredible... I think it's just because of all the B teams more than anything else. Nah, we can't do that yet. Apparently we were being competitive by losing on penalties. So I'll take that. Obviously, if we get to the Unia de Liera game without Van der Beek signing, then we'll have to stop. But Stutz is going. I don't even look at him, to be fair. He could be really good every 3 months. Yeah, we may have to wait a while. That's fine. He's going to go on loan too. That's okay. This is where it turns out I actually loan out everybody, and maybe we shouldn't have done. Also, there's no guarantee that Van der Beek is actually any good. Looking at the attributes he's got, I think he's fine. And luckily, our DLP doesn't have to be hyper-mobile. But I do think if we were to get Van der Beek, that's the role he'd play. We didn't even really need him. We've got that other dude that they signed prior to him, who's actually going to be on more money than Donny van der Beek if he actually does join. But it's not every day we get to sign someone like Donny van der Beek in this save. It'll certainly be the biggest signing we've made in the save so far. Although Benfica... Oh, speaking of Benfica, actually, they have just sold someone to Real Madrid, potentially, for like 75 million quid. Rosenborger in for Holgate. Cool mentor for Steinmetz. We don't do mentoring because that's not how it works, unfortunately, anymore. Back in the day when you could do tutoring, that would be fine, but I am not touching mentoring in this save. Otherwise, we'll end up with like what happened earlier, where one of my players, they were trying to train him to shoot from distance when he had 6 long shots and already had the PPM doesn't shoot from distance. It's like, what are you doing? Yeah, mentoring is great if you want chaos and you want your goalkeeper to have things like shoots from distance. I wonder if you could find a way to implement outfield player PPMs on goalkeepers. Not sure what ones you'd have, but like silly ones like likes to beat opponent twice or multiple times or whatever it's called. It's not looking like this deal for our boy Donny is going to be over the line before this Unia de Liera game, unfortunately. Or it'll happen right before the match. Ammonia now for Holgate. Heaviest players. I don't know if we've really got time for this. Does tricks in own error? God, I hope so. That would be amazing. Yeah, Gareth Cook was the guy at Cardiff Drax, was he not? He was a DM. There he is. He plays for Boded. Forgive me if I've said it incorrectly. There he is. That's the team he plays for now. They actually have a real guy there as well. Harley Brindley Pegram. Tremendous. And heaviest from all. Do we have time to do this? Yeah, there's always time. If there's a will, there's a way. Just get rid of that for the time being. That's all of them. Oh, I've only got height on this one. Heaviest player in the save right now is 115 kilos. It's 6'5". That's not even that tall. Somborshenko. Incredibly. That is he. 115 kilos. He's a full 3 kilos heavier than any other player in the save right now. That's pretty large. And so probably there are, but I don't have time right now to go through and check. I suspect there is a couple of them. But remember, they got relegated quite quickly. I think they did 2 seasons after we left and then got relegated and now are like a mid-table team in that division. I guess you could call that stabilisation, really, couldn't you? It's Pog message. Oh, Newcastle have just scored. Sorry, Misha. He's not here anyway. He's girthy. Yeah, he's what we call a thick boy. Doesn't look like we're going to find out. We'll have to leave on a cliffhanger, I think. I'll check the course once more before we stop, but it looks like we're going to be leaving on a cliffhanger today unless someone's in Viskelly and Mavadidi. I'll just say no to that for the time being. Season tickets. Oh, that's a drop, but we have been relegated, so it does kind of make sense. Yeah, there we go. We're not going to find out what's going to happen with Donny van der Beek till Tuesday. No new contract. Sorry, no new coaching courses available yet. We'll definitely get the opportunity to do that next stream. We're just not going to be able to do that today. That's a shame. Oh, dear. So. No holiday. Get promises. That's to do with like not promises. It's called like targets or something. But I'm pretty certain those are for players that you've got on loan from someone else, right? Because that's a target being set from their parent club, if I recall correctly. I might be wrong, but I'm pretty certain that's what that is. If you've got them on loan, you can do that for the players you loan out to, but you have to actively go out and do it, I think. I don't think there's any way to like delegate that. So, who am I sending people over to this afternoon? Wait, why does this always do this? It keeps going recommended for you instead of sorting it by what I actually want it to be sorted by. Silly. How's Pog? Yeah, Pog is... She's good. She's just hates her job, basically. Just wants to... So, chat, we're going to raid Jack. We're gonna join that fellow who was being so silly. So what I mean to say, chat, is... gotta go. Gotta go work the space has gone live. So yeah, Tuesday stream, we're going to be doing loads more transfers, starting the season properly, hopefully getting a coaching badge, signing Donny van der Beek, probably a couple of other guys like that too. So yeah, enjoy the rest of your day. I'm going to watch Fulham probably fuck things up later, treat myself to some NASCAR later, and yeah, see you lovely people very soon. Hold your gun, capybara,